Hello guys and gals and welcome. So today we're going to be playing our TNT Amazon. I was feeling pretty sick yesterday and that's why I really wasn't doing much. I managed to get a whole bunch of sleep and I feel much better. You know, plus a nice shower and got my head shaved again. And it always grows out so fast. But I want to play my TNT Amazon. I want to get her leveled up. So if any of you guys and gals would like to join me, you're more than welcome to. I believe I am almost finished with Act 1, or Act 2, sorry, Act 2. Very close to finishing Act 2, and I have the staff pieces. I just haven't gotten the Herodic Cube yet. You're more than welcome to come join me in this adventure. I'm going to be walking, of course, because that's what I like to do. I like to walk. Oh, look at my poor bow girl dead on the ground over here. Disc. Let me make sure I've got my chat up here. I'll reload this. And I'm going to reload my extensions real quick too, because sometimes those mess up as well. I refresh my tippet jar. The tippet jar of tippetness. Alright, let's pull up my Twitch stream commander mode. So, stream command. I have a cool, like mod view that I have. There we go.
Good day.
I'm gonna hop into one of the voice chats on Discord. I don't know,
Hello.
so I'll hop into, Kix Brewery.
The Viper.
I'm not going to be doing the same thing as everybody else. Most people are going to be leveling up their characters or, you know, their high-level characters or magic finding or whatever. And I'm not going to be doing something completely different, so I didn't want to Ethiopia. I found a freaking stone crusher yesterday. It's an interesting find. It could have been a Schaefer's. It wasn't a Schaefer's. It was a stone crusher. 40% crushing blow is really nice, though. I was looking at this and I was like, you know, that's negative 25% target defense, negative 100 monster defense per hit, 30 strength, 40% crushing blow, a huge amount of ED. I mean, if that thing spawned Eth, I imagine that would be some amazing damage, but it did not spawn Eth. There's also Schaefer's Hammer, which was the other thing that it could have been, and that one apparently is indestructible. Can that one even spawn Eth? I don't even know. Not really sure about that one. God, look at all the stuff I've got hoarded. I'm a hoarder. Hoarder! Oh yeah, I was going to upgrade my head striker. Upgrade weapon 2. Upgrade weapon 2 is a lum and a pole rune. Not something that I have the capability of doing right this second. I don't have a lumber laying around, unfortunately. And I'm not going to get one playing all these low-level characters. I found another Windhammer Ogre Maul, too. The Windhammer Ogre Maul. Gladiator's Bane. Just looking to see what I have laying around. Got a bunch of stuff for level 30-ish, so that's going to be a nice little tete-a-tete. I guess I'll start out by going to grab the Herodic Cube, which I desperately need. Desperately need. What's up, Joe Pesci? The Staff of Kings. Leveling up a Smiter. Well, you're more than welcome to join me if you want to.
advise you. I've been
What's up, Drogden? His character is twinked out the butthole. She's just gonna roll through all content for the most part, up until a certain point. And she's got gear waiting even past this gear. One of the beautiful things about having a necromancer for your magic fighter is he doesn't use most of this stuff, and so when it comes to making new characters, you've got a huge bevy of items to give to your alternate characters. That's right, time. Wait till I get Pierce. As soon as I get Pierce, this whole thing is gonna go just absolutely nuts. Not right now. Maybe in the future. I had a couple interesting ideas. I had a very interesting idea last night. One that I don't know if anybody's ever tried before. It's a very interesting idea. So there is a bow. It's called the brand bow. I don't know if you guys have ever looked at it before. It's a rune word. I'll do the rune word in chat here. So it's Jalo Malgul. It's a kind of an expensive rune word, and maybe once I'm a little bit richer, I can try and make it. But it has a very interesting effect on it, which is a 100% chance to cast a level 18 Bone Spear on striking. Alright, and the interesting thing about this Bone Spear is that it synergizes with Necromancer's synergies for Bone Spear. So, if you put this bow on a Necromancer with full synergies for Bone Spear, the Bone Spears will be doing like 2,000 to like 2,500 damage like per Bone Spear. Every single time you fire the bow, you will be triggering a Bone Spear. And then there is an armor, which is called Bone, which has +2 Necromancer skills, and it also has a 15% chance to spawn level 10 Bone Spears. And it got me thinking, if you built a Bone Spear Necromancer, built the synergies, specifically built the synergies for Bone Spear, and used the brand bow and the bone armor, you would be spamming Bone Spears. I mean, every single time you attack, 1 to 2 Bone Spears would be coming out, and if you tagged it along with a Razor Tail for the 33% Pierce, you could be spawning anywhere between let's say on average 2 to 8 Bone Spears per arrow. Now, of course, the Bone Spears that come from the Bone Armor would only be level 10, and the Bone Spears that come from the Brand Bow would be level 18, so it would be a pretty massive damage difference between the two. But if you can imagine a hail of Bone Spears just simply coming out into the game, and it doesn't sound like it's going to be better than just simply a Bone Spear Necromancer who is just spamming his Bone Spears normally. But there are some benefits to this. Number one, there would be no mana cost involved. So every time you fire your bow, obviously the only cost is arrows. Number two, the brand bow also has explosive arrows, which is exactly the same as the explosive arrows that I'm using here. Which means that the Necromancer could also be building up some fire damage for some extra power to his attacks.
It's locked.
So he'd be dishing out fire damage and magic damage at the same time. There's also some other interesting benefits to this. So when you build Bone Spear, you wouldn't have to actually build Bone Spear. You could just avoid building Bone Spear entirely, which means 20 less points that you could spend. Obviously, you'd have your own curses. So you could actively curse things, whereas an Amazon wouldn't be able to actively curse things. So you could pick your fill of whatever curse you wanted. I'm not really exactly sure what curse would be the best to go with that particular setup, but the Necromancer has a whole Swiss Army knife of curses that could come in handy, and it could be interesting to play around with. Although the rune investment on it is it's going to be a little high. I was thinking about just go ahead and like just cheating in the items on single player to test it out to see how well it works first before I go through the process of wasting all the money, the trade value essentially on non-single player. It would be interesting. Maybe it has been done before. I don't know, but I'm not sure if it's been tagged up with the bone armor before. The brand bow itself is interesting, but the fact that the bone armor also exists, which is a second bone spear proc, and I was even thinking of looking around and seeing if there's any other bone spear procs. So like bone spear seems to be something they like to put on items, and if I could find any other item that has a chance to proc bone spear, then I could stack it up even further. I mean, the goal would be literally to have like a hail of bone spears coming out at any given time. And I've seen it done on a an Amazon before, but here's the problem with doing it on an Amazon. So if you get the brand bow and you put it on an Amazon, and you the best skill to use for that would be strafe. Strafe is the best one to use for that. And so when it comes to strafe, you can proc basically 10 effects really fast in a row. And the thing is, though, without the synergies, the bone sphere only does about 200 to 250 damage, so it's not a lot. So those level 18 bone spears without synergies are absolutely awful. And you can obviously proc 10 of them really fast, though, which is nice. And you're looking at 2,000 damage in about 2 seconds. I actually already have a Shikaku, so. The interesting thing is that on an Amazon, you get next to no damage from those bone spears, but on a necromancer, you'd get a lot of damage. Well, I'm using a Ravenclaw right now because I'm not high enough level for the Shikaku, but I do have a Shikaku in my stash. Waiting and ready. Trust me. Waiting and ready. Ooh, beautiful. Let's see if it's better damage than the one that's on the Ravenclaw. There's no really way to tell because the one that's on the Ravenclaw is doesn't really say what it is. You actually have to look these up to tell what the level is. So if you look up Ravenclaw D2, it'll tell you what the level of the explosive arrow is on it. So the Ravenclaw's explosive arrow is... Oh wow, internal server error. It's level 3. Okay, so that means mine is higher. So if I really want to pump out the extra damage for the mana cost, mine is doing more damage. But I still get my free one as well, so might as well take advantage of the free one. What is Shikaku's? Shikaku's is probably a little bit higher, right? It's been a while since I looked it up. Kushaku. God, internal server errors on the on all the Diablo websites, man. They are getting hammered. It looks like it's level 7 on the Kuko Shikaku, so a little bit higher level. I am absolutely ripping through monsters too. Like there's absolutely no challenge. I need some more people in here to up the HP of these monsters so I can have some sort of challenge. I prepped this TNT Amazon in advance so long ago with the help of some of my kinship members finding me fire chammies. All these little fire chammies I got, like just out the wing. Fire chimmy, fire chimmy, fire chimmy. By the way, I just made a video about chammies. If you guys are interested, one of my YouTube viewers had suggested that I should make a video on what charms that you should keep, and I thought it was a really good idea, so I went ahead and busted it out real quick, and it's right here. If you guys are interested in that, kind of go over, like what charms are valuable and what charms are not. What charms should be left in the dirt, and what charms are most likely going to be held on to, even if not just for you, but for other players. God, they resurrect so fast. I can literally kill them, and they just pop right back up.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, you can change to the American server if you want, Joe Pesci. game name is GGM116. I mean, it's as easy as going to the launcher. You exit the game and you go to the launcher, and at the bottom of the launcher, right next to the play button, is the a little globe. You click on the globe and you just change it to whatever server you want to play on. Kicking everything.
Not enough mana.
Back off me, sucker.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't ever carry anything. I can't remember. Isn't there an armor or something that gives holy fire?
I can't.
Can anyone correct me on that? Because I was just thinking in my head, like, what other ways I could add extra fire damage to this ability. And, you know, I was like, wouldn't a holy fire be nice? And then I can't remember, though, if there's anything that actually has holy fire on it. I only just got on revision, so I can't really speak for the stability. The queue was rather low. It was only like 2 people in queue, so I got in pretty quickly. Rather quickly. Trying to get my Heradric cube.
It's locked.
The cube of the Heradrin. Good. I'm glad I have something that makes me stand out. The chair of the ages. $16. I typed it in chat just a second ago. And that freaking, that PKer talked a big game about how he was going to come kill me, and I haven't been PK'd yet since launch. Alright, I'm going to take some of these fire chamois out for right now that I can't use just yet. So I have some room for meh. Don't talk to you! That's my beautiful lady, ladies and gentlemen. She is a very beautiful lady. Of our beautiful lady. Lower rearranging the chamois. Gotta rearrange the chamois. Alright, I still got chamois in here I can't use, but whatever. What was it? Unidentified chamois.
Hello.
I don't even have an identified a cube. I don't even have a cube. What's up, Luther? What level you at? 20? The Smiter. Get that mana sword back hold. Which level is that lady bow? What's a lady bow? Well, Smiter's definitely good for Ubers. Although, honestly, you don't even need to build an actual pure Smiter. I think a lot of people don't understand that, is that the reason why Smite is good for Ubers, specifically. So, let me talk about this. The reason why Smite is good for Ubers is because it literally cannot miss. So what you do is you stack on things like Crushing Blow and Open Wounds, and you just smack the crap out of Bale or Diablo or Mephisto. You don't even really have to worry about doing damage. Most people can actually even just get away with not even building into Smite. You build something else entirely, and you only put 1 point into Smite, and then you build Crushing Blow and Open Wounds and all that stuff. And then you go up to Bale and you whack them with your Smite, and you bring down all their HP, and then you switch to your other weapon. The important thing is applying the Open Wounds. You got to make sure that Open Wounds effect is on the boss all the time. That's where the money is. So I actually have the staff. I don't know if you have the staff, but I have the staff. We're gonna go into Arcane Sanctuary next. You may pass. I need to make a new one. Bring Voltron onto the camera. Voltron Force. Oh, well, I haven't, and I made the game, so we're probably going to still have to do it anyway. I'm just going to walk through Palace Cellar if you'd like to join me. I gotta murder all these little archers that think they're the boss. I do pretty massive AoE damage too. Wait until I get pierced. It's only gonna go get even better. Kukokashaku. Boom, boom. The EXP is very nice. It's very nice. Another Elrune. Ah, the beauty. nothing. What's up, Pally Alley? Through the portal and into the Arcane Sanctuary. Pew. Pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Y'all can back right off. If you want to. Or we can share EXP. Either way, it doesn't work. I mean, it works for me. We won't share EXP apart from each other. It's unfortunately ever since they nerfed that a long time ago. If you guys are unaware, it's about 3 screens maybe. About 2.5 screens probably more likely. So like 2.5 screens over, like that's about as far away as you can be, and you won't share EXP anymore. Always stealing life. Put a fresh portal up for you, Pally Alley. Actually, you know what? Let me put a portal up for you at the waypoint. Let me go back there. Hopefully I clicked on the waypoint. No, I don't have keys. Oh, there's a key there. Yes. Haha. Haha. Alright, well, hold on. I got you. Give me just a second. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it. I know how to fix. You got a necro torch for me? That's too kind, sir. I would definitely enjoy a good necro torch. Try that one, Pally Alley. See if that one works. You need my Druid torch for it? Is that what you're we're trading, or GGM1 free? I gotta give you something for it, man. How about a gull rune? Would you like a gull rune? You can't go through the one in the palace? That's interesting. Well, we will come to you then in just a minute. You traded a mal for it. Yeah, try talking to Jaren, try talking to Drognan, see if any of those will help you get access. Also, yeah, also talk to Kane, just in case. Usually it's some sort of quest problem, like a quest bug. Uh, 16. You sure you don't want something? I might have something for you. I just found a really nice assassin circlet earlier. I don't know what character you are. What character are you, people you count on? I got lots of good stuff. I got a crescent moon. I got a carrion wind. I got a cat's eye. Hammers. I mean, it's not the best circlet in the world, but I do have a +2 pally circlet. I also found this +2 assassin circlet with all res 8 and 22 strength. There's my Kukokushaku. Oh yeah, my Bozon's running full Erathas and Twitch with a Ravenclaw. She's pretty beast. Oh. It's freaking broken as all get out. Look at the freaking bonuses, Onyx. It's 20% faster run walk, 50 to defense, 15 to dex, plus 10% max poison, plus 10% max cold, plus 10% max lightning, plus 10% max fire. All resistances 20, plus 10 dexterity on the belt, cold resistance 30 on the gloves, lightning and fire resistance 30 on the helmet. All resistances 15 on the amulet, plus poison resist 30. It for a total of plus 65 to all resistances, poison length reduced by 75%, half freeze duration, and 25 to dexterity with 20% IAS, and it's only 4 pieces, and it's not even important pieces. It's not even important pieces. Are you sure, man? I can. You sure you don't want this gull rune? I'll give you a gull rune for it. How about that? You want a gull rune? Have a gull rune.
I can't.
There you go. Gulled it up. Gully, 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 gull. You do me a favor, and you're not to be forgotten. You departed the family now. Wanted you to know. I'm stupid. I'm a bigger dummy. Well, he traded a Mal for it, so I mean, least I could do is give him something back. It will break my spirit. I don't know. Did you guys find it yet, or are we still on our way? Oh, you did? Nice. What'd you get? Anything good? Rune. Oh yeah, it breaks really fast. You have to watch out for smiting and weapons. Weapons break really fast during smiting. He did a crystal sword. Yeah, the reason why people do phase blades is because they're indestructible.
I am overburdened.
Oh well, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. Hey, you got a gull rune. There's that. I'm pretty sure a gull's worth more than a mal, right? Right.
Not enough
Man, I just shred through this stuff. She's too powerful for this zone. She's already got almost capped all resistances, and then on top of that, she's already doing like massive amounts of damage. So I know I've explained this a whole bunch of times, but let me explain this again just for laughs. That was a halfway decent belt. Either of you guys need a belt? Got a death chain over here.
I can't carry anymore.
So the reason why this stupid Fire Amazon works so well is because it's a multiplication of damage, not just simply a not just simply applying one damage over and over again. So you might think that it doesn't even sound like very good damage when you look at it. It's like 59 to 68. And then when you look at my thing, I'm at like, what, 42 to 80. But what it is that every time it hits, it applies the fire damage. When it explodes, it applies the fire damage again. The fire damage in the explosion is an AoE, and that applies to all the nearby targets. And so it's applying my fire damage literally like 3 times or 4 times if it pierces, and so forth and so on, and it continually applies the fire damage just over and over again for each monster that gets stuck in the combo. And once I get Pierce, it's going to be absolutely ridiculous because it's going to apply like up to I think it's 4 times is the maximum number of times you can pierce. So you're talking about 5. I need to work out the math here in my head. So each time it pierces, it's applying the fire damage to the target it hits, and it's applying the fire damage to all the nearby targets. So that's 2 times per pierce, so it's essentially 8 applications of the fire damage for 1 arrow. And then on top of that, if there's anybody around the target, when the target gets the explosion, they're getting the extra fire damage applied to them as well. So it comes out to something like anywhere between 8 to 30 applications of the fire damage for 1 arrow, depending on how many monsters you hit. And it gets pretty ridiculous when you're doing something like the cow level, for instance, because obviously you can pierce through multiple targets in the cow level. Compound interest on a loan, exactly. But the beauty is that you can add to the fire damage of the skill by adding in fire damage on your character. So any fire damage that you add from charms or from weapons or anything gets compounded, and makes it even better. And that's why she's able to rip through stuff the way she does. So many Dole runes. Anybody need a 9 to life, Jamie? Alright, well, we know which way it is now. Through process of elimination. Through process of elimination, there's only one path remains. Jimmy's. Holy Freeze Paladin? Who that with the Holy Freeze Paladin? I mean, I've made several things. There was one game I distinctly remember making an edge bow for my one of my characters, and She was a ladder character, and this was back when rune words would, you know, not work on non-ladder. And I made her a rune word that was, I guess, ladder only, but she was a ladder character, and I had forgotten that she rolled off of ladder. And so, so she ended up with a worthless item that didn't have any effects. I had totally forgotten that she rolled off of ladder. It was like a complete brain fart on my account.
Good riddance, freak.
Make sure you read the book. Seekers of the Tomb of Talrasha. Smiley face. A smiley face is up here, I'm pretty sure. What's up, Beatles? I got lots of lightning resist, I don't care. I got lots of lightning resist, and you got no hair. Alright, it should be like right here. Yeah, this one. Ah, the TNT's on. Not sure whether I want to actually build the other fire arrow. Oh, we will eventually. We're running torches every Saturday, so we've been rolling through them pretty quick. Ah, it happens. I'll throw a portal up for you when you come back. I forget. Can anybody answer this question for me? If I get a bow girl and I give her something like a Raven Claw, when she fires her regular attacks, does she get the explosive arrows too? I can't remember. No, I've got one already. It's really sweet though. I socketed it, put a all resistance 14 jewel in there. I'm sure somebody could use one. I seem to have brought back the Summon Necromancer gang. Everybody kept asking me what character I was going to make first. I kept telling them Summon Necromancer. But before I knew it, there was 18,000 Summon Necromancers I had to compete against. Like Onyx. God, this is a lot of... Get him die already. Oh yeah, by the way, when you have skills like this that have an explosive effect or an AoE effect, when you shoot them at a wall that is a hard object, they also explode, and you can double your damage in that way. So when you are next to a monster, for instance, that is near a wall, make sure you're angling yourself so your attack is hitting the wall. It will hit him, it will pierce through him, and then it will hit the wall, and it will do double damage. I feel like Summon Necro, and I know people will disagree with me on this. I think Summon Necro is the best character to make first on any account. If you are running a ladder character or a non-ladder character, or if you are just starting out and you have absolutely nothing to your name, Necromancer is that one class that just shines even if he's naked, and that's why I call him the Naked Mancer. I actually have a Homunculus too, PK. Let's go. What's up, buddy? I am looking for Bale, actually. Let's go. Where is Bale? Watch that health just melt away. You don't get no pay today. Watch that health just melt away. Grand Scepter. That could be good. It could be good. Let's check it. Plus smite skills. +2 blessed aim. Boo. I'm gonna check this brandy stock. Knockback and cold damage. Boo. Oh, a bunch of boo. He gave us a bunch of rares though. What should I max after Skellies and Corpse? You definitely need a good golem. I would do a clay golem.
This is not good. Will this madness ever end?
Will this madness never end?
Good day. You.
Revives are so. Ugh. They're. Ugh. I don't. Ugh. I mean, they're useful in some situations, don't get me wrong, but, like, they're just not the greatest. I find myself constantly, questioning myself on whether the revives are worth it at all. And, Clay Golem is much more useful because he's always there. Specifically because you need a good golem that you can cast. So your skeletons, while they are very nice, don't get me wrong, they're very nice monsters. It's important to note that your skeletons are, of course, not going to be there when you need them. So, like, for instance, if, say, you're in a Bale run and Bale kills your skeletons, there's no corpses in a Bale throne room. So you need other things that you can cast besides your skeletons. Like when you first enter a game and you it's like, you know, you have no army, you have to rely on something. So that's why I usually grab the clay golem and a really nice merc, and with the clay golem and a really nice merc, usually I can do well. At least to build my army up.
I need money.
He's just something that I can rely on, essentially. That is not, you know, nothing. It's fine. That's it's a little bit of a bump up, I suppose.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
Stop jumping around, you little frogs. We do that every Saturday. I don't know if we have the people on to do an Ubers today. We got a jade figurine.
Hello.
Mashif, I heard you were collecting thee. Would you like a jade figurine?
Well, breeze.
The golden bed of Quilly. I have made for you a potion. That's right. Give me my potion, sir. From the ashes of Quile, I have brewed for you a disgusting potion. Drink it while holding your nostrils. Oh, I can use Sanders now? An upgrade. My old boots on the ground if anybody wants them. Dude, he's at fire damage. So many fire damage chammies! Yeah, you get 20 life from doing the Golden Bird of Kuile quest. You never did the Golden Bird of Kuile quest? You also get 5 stat points from doing the book, the Lama Sem's Tome. Act 3 is where you get quite a bit of extra life. Because most people take those stat points and put them right back into Vitality. So you're looking at 5 Vitality points, and you're looking at 20 life. So definitely better than, you know, not doing them. And you get 20 per act and 5 per act. So that's a total of 5, 10, 15 stat points, and then 20, 40, 60 health. So it adds up to be a lot of extra health if you do all of those quests. Oh, I've got Sanders Rip Ramp on. That's what I was just putting on. I was just putting it down. Alright, need some arrows. I went all the way down here, forgot to buy arrows because I'm an idiot. Come on, Heralty. I need some +1 arrows, please. Alright, either that or some arrows of shock. I don't want none of these jankety arrows.
Great. Never.
Never forget that your ultimate purpose here is to serve me and not yourself and blah 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 blah.
Freaking douche cane. Can't even have one jade figurine. Can't even have one. Ooh, a poleaxe. Ooh, an ethereal poleaxe. Man, that would make a good Lobi merc weapon. Let's see if I can, I want to roll that real quick and see if I can get some sockets in it. Maybe I'll turn it into like a malice or something. Socket weapon. Ral Am Perfect Amethysts. Where's my Rals? Ral. Am. Come on, good sockets, good sockets, good sockets, good sockets, good sockets. 3 sockets, yes. I could make a malice, right? 3 is malice. If LF. Exactly what I was hoping for was a malice. So if LF. There we go. And an ethereal polearm at that. Let's go get a mercenary and put it on so he can actually be beast. What should I grab at this point? Defiance.
Come back this way, have you?
I'm trying to think. Some free prayer might not be bad at this level. I mean, it does cost mana, but Merc doesn't have mana, so we'll go with Emilio. The memes.
I'll put that to good use.
This is
The memes. Ain't got no 2-socket armors up in here. Ain't got nothing, dang. All my low-level merc gear is not on my character for some reason.
Thank
That's
all-
okay. I'll just buy him something for right now. He'd be okay. Let me see. She usually has a 2-socket armor. I can make him a stealth real quick. I don't know why she doesn't have a 2-socket armor. She like almost always has a 2-socket armor around this level. Yeah, there we go. Chainmail. Make him a stealth. Talith. There we go. And does she have a 2-socket helmet? I'll make him a nadir. She does not. I have the piece, but I was really looking forward to the increased attack speed. I think I have a piece just sitting around. Maybe, I don't know. I think I might have dropped it on the ground for somebody at some point. There we go. And Nadir. We're just going to get a merc that can kick some butt, shall we? Neftir. There we go. Nef. Pink. Tier. Pink. We'll get them all twinked out with some rune words.
I'll put that.
He's even got a F pole arm. Alright, ready to go. I didn't expect to find an ethereal pole axe. That was an interesting find. And I didn't expect it to roll 3 sockets when I socketed it either, so that was a double success. How much damage is he rocking now? 184? It's not bad for normal difficulty. He should be handling business. Oh, in the cavern. Yoink. Oh no, teleport. I can't wait till I get Pierce. Y'all don't even know. Like, as much damage as I'm doing right now, as soon as I get Pierce, it's gonna just be ridiculous. This character will roll pretty much everything all the way up till like hell difficulty. Once she gets to hell difficulty, she'll have a little bit of trouble because of the fire immunes. But hopefully by then I'll have solved that issue as well. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Clicking on portals that I didn't mean to click. That was an interesting audio glitch. I'm not sure yet. We shall see. girl's just leveling up. She's got time to think about stuff.
Yes, Spider Forge Waypoints.
Dude, when they all cluster up like that, I just rip them to shreds. Like, there's nothing going on. They're just dead. Yeah, Shaco's on my Necromancer Onyx. Ooh, War Scepter. +1 to Vigor. Her. These drowned carcasses seem to have rather high fire resistance. Probably because they're soggy. Merc's just handling business, though. What's up, Drumleaf? How's it going, man? How goes it, sir? Oh yeah, Merc leveling up. Let's go. And thus the terribleness of the jungle. It's about that time to get your Diablo. Gonna get some Diablo on. Gonna play some Diablo. Gonna kill some Diabolo. Diabolo. Just maxing out, relaxing, chilling on, cooling that beat with some Diablo. Gonna kill all the monsters and make them roll. Gonna find me a low rune if I can and take it on down to the can. Portal to Flare. Sausage Rest? Oh Lord Jesus, Sausage Rest is back. Found on my own? I mean, I found a Griffin's Eye the other day. That's pretty rare. Pretty GG item. Found a Vex rune, found an Ohm rune, found a Mal rune, found 2 Mal runes actually. Ah, yes. Hatching an evil plan. The evilest of plans. A rare ring. Right out of a basket. 5% bonus to attack rating. Ooh, I like bonus to attack rating. The Gibbon. I found one Soj a long time ago on a Pendle run. One Soj a long time ago on a Pendle run. That was it. Tyrell's Might? No, I don't think I've ever found a Tyrell's Might. The day is still young, though. It's still young. This magic ring doesn't mean no good. Ooh, 10% faster cast, 3% lifesteal. Replenish life, 4 mana. 14 or 17. 1 to mana after each kill. It's not bad. That's way better than that piece of crap I just put on. Wink. Ah, Galim's eye. It's gross and disgusting. I have not found a Soj yet, by the way, in Diablo 2 Resurrected. I just found a Stone Crusher. Could have been a Schaefer's, but I found a Stone Crusher. Y'all can back right on off me. You ain't got nothing on Fires on. You ain't got not a thing on Fires on. Back right on off. I'll explode your faces. I will explode all your faces. Hey. Level jam. What's up, ghosty boasties? The ghosties with the mosties? You're gonna need some good gear for a summon Druid Dare Drum Leave. I don't know how to tell you about that. He'll be really fun up until about Nightmare difficulty. The end of Nightmare difficulty, that's when you're gonna start to struggle. When you get to Hell, things are gonna get really bad. I suggest finding a Witch Wild String and going with a Bow Girl Merc until you get yourself a Faith Bow or a Beast Sword, because the Witch Wild String has a chance to proc Amp on it, and just get a Witch Wild String, throw 2 Shales in it, and upgrade it, and put it on your Bow Girl, and let her spam amp damage on everything. Plate man. Because you're going to need amp damage. Your Wolvies are going to be almost entirely physical damage. and it's a problem. I did have a very interesting build though, and maybe you'll be interested in hearing this. So I had thought that a Summoner Druid could work if a Summoner Druid subbed rabies. So hear me out. So you build all summons just like you normally would. You put 20 into the Wolvies, 20 into the dire Wolvies, 20 into the bear, and 20 into the ravens too. And then what you do is you put 20 points into rabies and 20 points into poison creeper, and you basically just go around biting things as your army is attacking, and that would get you past the physical immunes. You could build rabies on your character gear-wise, and then you could build most of your points would be in the summons themselves. And I think it would actually work. You would be a rabies slash, summon druid, with the emphasis being on the summon part. But you would definitely still have that poison damage there to help you out. I mean, obviously it would be tight on skill points, and the majority of your plus to skills would probably have to go into, the summons themselves. But think about this though. You would probably want thorns anyway for your army, and Bramble has plus poison skill damage on it. So if you ran Bramble, you would have Thorns aura. You could use a Might aura for your Merc to increase the damage of your monsters, or you could do the amp damage thing that I was talking about with the Bow Girl, and then you'd have Thorns and Might or Thorns and amp damage, and then of course your poison skill damage could go up from Bramble. You could use Trang's gloves for the poison skill damage, and I think it would work out pretty nicely. Onyx has some Summon Druid's Charmies. You're definitely going to need some Summon Druid Chamies, that's for sure. Remember, plus to skills actually helps out the Summon Druid, so you're going to need as many plus to summoning skill items as you possibly can.
This is...
Hello there. Now
that fewer of the Iron Wolves are needed to guard the docks,
I mean, yeah, anything that's going to help out your shapeshifting and your elemental together. I was just thinking from a skill point standpoint, it's definitely viable, because rabies is really only 2 skills. You only have rabies and then poison creeper. And as a summon druid, you're going to want a vine anyway, and so you're going to have a poison vine because you're going to be the poison creeper, version. And so you'd be running poison creepers, your wolves, most likely the dire wolves because they do the most damage, and then you're going to be doing the I don't know, probably the heart of the Wolverine for more damage. Yeah, extra fast fanaticism cows are very, very scary. There's a lot of monsters in the game that are very, very scary, and that's definitely one of them. That is definitely one of them. Mm-hmm. I mean, Decrepify is nice, but it's half the effectiveness of amp damage. That's why I was thinking about Witch Wild String that actually has amp on it. There's also a sword that has amp damage on it if you want to go with a Barbarian. I mean, if you already have a Reaper's Toll, then yeah, by all means. What's a Zero Wrath? I haven't seen that in a while. Is that one of the Phase Blades? Oh, Luther here is a Smiter. See if he needs that. Freaking run walk thing is not working. I'm toggling run walk and it is not working. Die. Found it. You got the Flair Jungle waypoints. Something I like never have. Go get that. Ethan. These ith runes.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, there's sewers. The last piece of the puzzle. I'll see if we can get the book real quick, though. Is this the book? The Ruined Fane? Not the Ruined Temple? Is this it? Is this it? I don't even remember this. Battle-made Serena. We're in the right one.
I can't carry anymore.
Lama Sim's Tomb. You're a Smiter, and I'm a OP twinked out Amazon. Don't get discouraged. Smiters have their purpose.
All this trouble over a tattered book.
Smiters have their purpose. Level 33 is so far away. This is the bow I'm talking about, by the way, Drumleaf. It's a 2% chance to cast level 5 amp on striking, fires magic arrows, has deadly strike based on character level, all resistance is 40. With 2 sockets, you throw 2 shale runes in there, and it lets your bow merc just spam amplified damage on stuff. It works pretty good. Attack runs so freaking fast. I've got the 40% from the Sanders, and I've got the 20% from the Aratha's bonus. And honestly, I could probably have another 20% if I put on a stealth.
It's locked.
One more level, I can use a whole bunch of my new fire jammies.
I need a key.
I've got a whole bunch of level 24 fire jammies that need to be put in here. Damage upgrade. I usually just run around the edge until I find the sewer's level 2 entrance, because it's usually a dip in the wall. 9 times out of 10, it's a dip in the wall. There it is. Should be around here somewhere. And this is a big one. Here they are. This is the super unique that's always here. His name is Ice Hawk Wing or whatever. Yeah, Ice Hawk Rift Wing. He's always at the entrance to level 2. You will. Terrible. Kalim's heart. The heart, the brain, the heart. You have found Kalim's brain. You have found Kalim's heart. You have found Kalim's penis. Oh, no, wait, no. No, put it back, Put it back. The cursed one. 24. Almost 26. Guess I don't need the 26 one right this second. I guess we need to go back up. You don't need it, I got it. It's not a big deal. Once I make the thing and you're here after we kill the council, and I break the compelling orb, as long as you're there when everything goes down, you'll be fine. Yeah, there's a lot of little quirks and stuff to the multiplayer aspects. Whew, okay. heals others. Just gotta kill the council. Murdereth the High Council. Murdering the Council of the High. You got a necromancer torch, Francis? Somebody just came in and handed me one. Of course, I traded him a gold rune for it because I didn't want him to just hand me a necromancer torch. Emilio!
Thanks.
Skatsim's reign is renewed.
Skatsin's reign is renewed. Let's take the grossest flail ever, made of brains and eyeballs and hearts. The grossest flail ever, and we'll use it to kill all the farts. Watch out for the farts. Alright, I'm gonna go grab some more arrows. Pro fart. I'm not sure exactly how much it is worth in rune value. I just, he told me he traded somebody a Malrune for it, and he was kind enough to give me a torch, which I've been looking for a while, so I just decided to give him what I had. I don't really care. It's, kindness is repaid with kindness as far as I'm concerned. It's, where's the one he gave me? It's right here. It's a 12 attribute, 10 resist. I mean, it's not the best Necromancer Torch, but honestly, I just need the plus to skills. The plus to skills is like the main thing for Necromancers. It's a huge bonus for them. It is, but plus 3 to skills for a Necromancer is a lot. It's a lot more than that resistance and the stats are ever going to be. Sorry, I was just getting some arrows. I was out completely. Yeah, it comes out to be a lot of extra damage for a Necromancer, especially since you're talking about plus 3 skeleton mastery, plus 3 revives, plus 3 summon resist, you know, plus 3 to a large number of categories, which are going to help the Necromancer clear faster. It's going to be very useful. Plus, you know, plus 3 amp damage is always nice for the extra range on the curse. And the other good thing is that since it's adding plus 3 to my skills in a way that is not a piece of equipment, I can then spend more of my equipment on Magic Find, which is what I like to do in the first place. Plus 1 skiller grand charms, Francis, are variable. It really depends on what you've got. So like a plus 1 combat skills paladin is going to be valuable, but a plus 1 defensive aura paladin is going to be not valuable. A plus 1, you know, summoning Necromancer is going to be valuable, but a +1 curses is not, and so forth and so on. Like, it really depends on what you've got. Also, it highly depends on what is added onto it as well. So, like, a +1 skiller with no extra effect tends to be worth less than, like, a +1 skiller with 1 extra effect. Like, say you even found just something as simple as, like, a +1 combat with +6 strength. It may not be the best thing in the world, but a +1 skiller with +6 strength is going to be a lot more valuable than one without +6 strength. Hammerdins are very in demand right now. People are making a lot of Hammerdins, so Hammerdin gear is very sought after at this particular point. So you can probably get something good for a combat paladin skiller. As Italis said, an Istrune is a pretty decent price for a plain combat skiller. I'd like to get the waypoint, so let's see if we can find that real quick. Ooh, I'm so excited. One more level. So close. And when I hit that next level, I'm going to gain a huge amount of fire damage from my little charmies. Y'all don't even know. As soon as I get them chammies, my fire damage is going to skyrocket again. First time chat from viewer. That's the first time I've ever seen that. What's up, Minecraft boy? What class is the best class? Objectively, what class is the best class? I think, like, if I had to give it a, like, objective, this class is the best class and can do everything, kind of a vote, I think the Paladin, honestly. The Paladin can do just about everything. He has amazing physical damage abilities. He has amazing magical damage abilities. He has an ability called Vengeance, which can cut through any resistance, so that he can literally kill any monster in the game. Although I do think Sorceress is a close runner-up because of the teleport. I feel like Paladin's ability to literally do anything in the game makes them #1. Granted, they can't all do everything in the game, but there is literally a spec on Paladin for just about every single type of thing that you can do. I'm gonna go get some liquids to drink with. Nice. What we get? Sanders. You want some Sanders gloves to go with your Sanders boots?
Success. But still, there's something not right.
20% faster increased attack speed. It'll definitely work with your Sanders. Bunch of crap on the ground. I'm gonna go grab something to drink real quick. I'm gonna take a quick break, especially since I'm getting drank requests. Drink requests. I shall return. Look at all my little chammies activated. Look at my fire damage.
Good to see you.
Chammy activation. Well, I can get immolation arrow now. I don't really want to, but I was considering it, but I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about it. Thoughts will be had about it. I'm gonna beef up exploding arrow first, and then maybe I'll go back and get immolation arrow. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. You guys can go to the bathroom too or whatever. I've been streaming for like an hour, 47 minutes. I already saw that one coming and went to go get the liquid to do it with. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Already seen it coming.
spirits.
Let's get some more points in Vitality, shall we? Oh yeah, I forgot to grab my merc. Oh wow, 2 p.m.
Good evening.
Material. Resurrect my merc.
Greetings.
Jamela, give me some potions. Oh, somebody gave out a sub? I wasn't even paying attention, man. Masgul gave out 1 community sub. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'm sorry I missed it. Sometimes I'm too busy playing the game to be paying attention to chat. And that's stupid, because I should be paying attention. Shooting these explodey arrows is very mesmerizing. It's very mesmerizing indeed. You guys don't even know. Arrows, so many arrows. I need a kuko, kashaku, a shaku, a kuko, a shuku, kuko, shashakalakalu. Dang, 4 months, Tiger Slam. You're spoiling me, sir. Spolt. 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 Oh Lord, hats off to you. It's almost as if I was prepared. 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 I was prepared.
Moo, moo, moo. Moo, moo, moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo!
That's right, Toby has appeared. Toby just wants to play.
Not enough mana.
Yeah. Worry not, for Toby knows. Where you at, Iswal? Iswal doesn't want to play. Oh, there he is. It helps if you curse them.
I can't.
Oh no, I'm out of arrows. Right, bonk. All these fire damage charms, I do like 83 damage with a punch.
What do you need?
What do you need?
Get my 2 skill points, turtle. Toby and Madara were not the same thing, actually.
So, I don't know if you guys actually followed the anime, but as it turned out, Toby was Obito, not Madara. Madara apparently had rescued Obito and basically saved him. So Toby was Obito, but Madara was the one who rescued him and made him, you know, stay alive, essentially. Madara was also alive, though, so Madara was a separate character entirely.
A big fat phony. Big fat phony.
Well, he was always joking on people. I always thought he was funny. Yeah, it was half white Setsu. Because remember, Obito got crushed by a tree, and he was completely crushed. So they had to replace half his body with a Zetsu. He would have died otherwise. And you know what was under his mask? Another mask.
I need mana.
The whole episode long, and what did they find out? It was a mask under his mask. So you know how I tell you guys that I'm always learning things about Diablo, and you know, even after 20 years, like, there's still things I'm constantly learning. The other day I was researching the Head Striker sword, and I was researching it for a Vengeance Paladin. I was looking for basically a picture of somebody who had upped it. And I came across a post about the Barbarian Mercenary, and the Barbarian Mercenary using one-handed weapons. Well, it was a really interesting topic, because basically what it was about how the game calculates damage for the Barbarian Mercenary. And it's really interesting, because apparently when you put a non-two-handed weapon on the Barbarian Mercenary, it doubles all the damage from that weapon. And it doubles everything, apparently. It doubles the minimum damage, it doubles the maximum damage, and it doubles effects that it probably shouldn't double. Ooh, and all resistance is 9 Grand Chamois. With 1 to 2 fire damage, no less. So anyway, I was talking about this with some people, and basically what we had discovered was that the Head Striker upped. So an ethereal Head Striker upped with a Shale Rune, or a 15% attack speed, 40% ED, rune. It's actually, Jewel is actually the highest damage weapon that you can possibly put in an Act 5 Barbarian Mercenary. Like, bar none. Like, it even beats out Grief, apparently, because of the way the damage is calculated. And it was just really interesting to find that out. So I guess if you really wanted to do an Act 5 Barbarian Mercenary, it looks like an Ethereal Head Striker is the way to go. I mean, they're very powerful. I've definitely seen them work very well before. By the way, I got Fruit Gushers, and I know you guys are jealous. Fruit Gushers! Be jealous. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I understand how they can release a game that is buggy as crap and still not fix the internal coding, so people do not crash. I don't know what all the crashing is about. I swear I've crashed way too much on this game. Mr. NiNi, stay here. Gotta say hellos to the people. It'll definitely be good for a certain time period. I believe it does good all the way up to like hell difficulty. Once you get to Act 1 hell, I think it really starts to peter off. But it tends to work fairly well in Nightmare as well. There actually is an entire build, like if you would like to do a Holy Fire build. It's called the Dragon build. We have to look it up. It's literally called the Dragon build. Hey Luther, if you don't mind, we're going to test something out today. So apparently people have been saying that the Mephisto's Soulstone quest has been fixed. And apparently it will cancel out the quest for everybody that does not actually do the quest. Of course, that still means your stuff drops on the ground so everybody can see it, but...
I need mana.
Mr. NiNi, he's hiding behind my head, isn't he? He likes to hide. I think he knows... I honestly think he knows where the camera is. Mr. NiNi. Mr. NiNi said, this is the lion's den. I don't want to be in here. He said, get me out of the lion's den. I think it's funny. We have a room in the house which we basically have eloquently called the cat's room. Like that's pretty much what it is the cat's room, right? And so I decided to move in here so that I would be out of the way, so to speak, of everybody else. And My real name is Daniel. I don't know if you guys know this, and you know, obviously, if you've ever heard the Bible story of Daniel in the lion's den, I just think it's rather ironic that I ended up moving into the cat's room, which is just another room for the lion's den. Daniel in the lion's den, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that! 3-month streak. Thanks, Lila, you adore. Freaking A, man. Ah. Don't be rude to me. I'm trying. No. I'm almost running out of arrows. That's right, you punk. That's what you get, sir. Ah. Man, you guys are doing me a heckin' solid, I swear. I am constantly amazed at how much attention you guys have thrown my way with subs and support. What was that, one of my videos over on YouTube hit like some ridiculously high number of views in only a few days. It was like 20,000 views, I think, in just like a week. And I was just super duper impressed with that. I think that's the most I've had in a short period of time. And man, I'm gonna tell you, like when my videos hit like large numbers like that, it's a huge amount of ad revenue, like on the videos.
I can't.
Smash it. Look at Mr. NiNi just sitting there all nice and quiet. You could do the dragon builds. Like, there is actually a build, it's called the dragon build. Look up Dragon Paladin. It's, apparently all the items have the dragon modifier on them. And, it's a pretty straightforward build. No, I get it, man. Work is work. I'm gonna have to go to sleep for work soon here too, anyway. So it is what it is. It is what it is. If this is a real fuzzy creature, though. His name is Mr. NiNi. He's a chinchilla. He's the channel mascot. Mr. NiNi, you better make sure you're saying hello to everybody, okay? You can't just hide and pretend to be a stuffed animal. That's not how it works. You cannot just pretend to be a stuffed animal. Would you like to say hello to everybody? Or would you like to hide from everybody? I think he wants to hide from everybody, unfortunately. Mr. NiNi, Mr. NiNi. Mr. NiNi, he's a big fluffy Chinchilla here. Let me bring him up on the camera real big so you can see Mr. Fluffy Chinchilla. Come here, little fluffy Chinchilla. Everybody wants to see you and say hi to you. You can say hi. Oh no! Oh no! He said, don't do that to me. Sit on top of my head. There you go. It's a good spot. No, you're gonna knock my headset off. Stop it. Druid. Mr. NiNi, are you gonna be a good boy or no? He is fuzzy. He's very fuzzy. He's a fuzzy Chinchilla. That's what fuzzy Chinchillas do. They're fuzzy, and they're good at being fuzzy. Oh, I lost my merc. Let's go grab my merc real quick before I head deeper into the dungeon. Emilio! Get some more potions.
Hail to you, champion.
Mr. NiNi. Mr. NiNi. Mr. NiNi. Would you like to go on my shirt, Mr. NiNi? There you go. Hide in there. That's the good boy. Yes, chinchilla turrets are sharper than a razor blade. That's right. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was talking to my girlfriend. She was telling me about another YouTuber that she follows that does these mystery boxes of some interesting things, and I was thinking it was a neat idea. Basically, he puts together these little mystery boxes of, you know, maybe like a T-shirt or like an autographed something, or I don't know. Not that I think you guys want my autograph or anything, but I don't know. It's interesting. Maybe I'll have to put together a couple mystery boxes and see what I can figure out. I just did. No, so I haven't heard anything yet. Yesterday was Saturday or Sunday, right? I don't play Sundays. It's My girlfriend's off on Sundays, so I spend the day with her. Poor Emilio. He got bum rushed. Look at all those bodies, though. That's a lot of bodies. Poor Emilio. Come on, Emilio. I got you, buddy.
What do you need?
We're gonna kill Diablo together. You and me, Emilio. Oh, you and me. And me and you, no matter how they toss and fight. Emilio, it's gonna be there for you. Emilio, I will help you through it. Don't take no for an answer because of Emilio. I took him on pretty easily on a character that was rather under-geared. I have a video up of me fighting D-Clone back on the last ladder before I went to, we went to Diablo 2 Resurrected. If you guys are interested, it was really a random encounter. I wasn't actually hunting him. I just sort of came across him, and Uber Diablo is something that you can randomly come across if you happen to be online around the same time that people are doing their hunts. And Uber Diablo is, he goes by a couple different names, but where is he at? Here we go. A surprise encounter. If you guys are interested, that was my first encounter with Uber Diablo there. Completely random, on a character that totally wasn't ready for Uber Diablo. I still managed to kill him. I almost died several times, so there's that. Poor Emilio, dead again. I mean, it's not his fault. He got surrounded by like 50 monsters, and I was doing my best to kill them as quickly as I could, but it just doesn't always work out the way you hope. Come on, Emilio, let's go. Ugh, the bugged seal. Man, this bug is so old. It's been in the game for like 20 years. And they still haven't fixed this bug. I swear. The bugged seal. The only way to unbug the seals is to go do the other seals. Oh no! Save me! They're fire resistant. Whew. Poor Emilio made the ultimate sacrifice. 3 times in a row. Poor Emilio. Poor Emilio. Notice it's easy to click once you click the other seals.
Not enough mana.
Emilio! Why does it sound like I'm playing a game of Yu-Gi-Oh? Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Did I miss a seal? I must have missed a seal.
Not enough mana.
Oh no, he's immune to fire. No, Grand Visor of Fire. Emilio, do your duty. +3 to... Ooh, oh wow. That is such a nice jewel. You guys don't even know how nice that jewel is. Look at that thing. That's +7 to maximum damage, and it's also +3 to mana after each kill. +3 to mana after each kill is more mana after each kill than a frickin' tier rune. That is beautiful. And it's only level 16 requirement. So beautiful. So pretty. I knew he was going to punk Emilio. Emilio doesn't have the resistances for that.
Not enough mana.
I do. Don't mean nothing, though. At this level, I don't have enough HP to take the damage he's putting out. Am I really out of arrows? Emilio! Fire, 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 fire burns really hot. Fire, 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 fire burns really hot. Fire, 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 fire burns really hot. Fire, fire, fire. Fire, fire, fire. Fire, 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 fire. His fire is stronger than my fire.
Hail to you, champion.
Fire, fire, fire. Fire, 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 fire. I don't really care, just a fire, 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 fire. Ow! Ow! I got like 77% fire resistance too. You think that would be enough? But no. Oh dang, I shattered him. That was beautiful.
The reign of terror has ended.
15 poison damage. Crap. 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 How much crap?
Congratulations! You have made it to Act 5, where you will be asked by Sean Connery himself, to slay the great Bale, Lord of Fugly Faces.
Yeah, you got one of the very next games, Ziggy. Nice. Well, now you have two. Alright, so, you know, doing less complaining and more lowing.
The siege must be stopped.
The siege must be stopped.
Boom, 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 coming in with my TNT, blowing up all these suckers and me. Don't get you blowing up me. I mean, y'all just ganking that poor bar. Y'all see how many people were on that one barbarian? Y'all barbarians need to fight together. Like, only what's going on? Why y'all all by yourself out here just like trying to take on the world? I feel like y'all need to have a concerted force. Alright? Duo partners. Get some duo partners. Alright? Y'all can't be just fighting all these guys by yourself. That's not how this works. You ain't strong enough for that. Ain't strong enough.
It's locked.
What's up, Docky Bocky? Pew, pew, pew. These barbarians out here with vendor gear, trying to like take on enslaves. What's up, official D Major? Insane Spirazon weapon. I've seen some pretty nice ones. The Lysanders, I can't remember the name of it all of a sudden. This is one of my many characters, D Major. I've got, so far I have a Summon Necromancer. I have a Conviction Paladin who uses Vengeance. I'm also running a spear Amazon for the first time in a long time. Spear Amazon is interesting.
Oops. Did I do that?
And this is my TNT Amazon, so she's going to be a bow Amazon. TNT, dynamite. You know what I'm going to do with this jewel? You guys might look at this jewel and you guys might think this jewel's crap, right? 7 max damage, 3 to mana after each kill. But you know what I think about this jewel? It's the perfect level to put in a Twitch throw. You know why? Because it's going to give me 3 mana after every single kill. It's going to give me 7 to max damage. It's the same level as the Twitch throw. And I can put this Twitch throw on multiple characters as I level them up. And this will be my great Twitch throw. Where's the button? The hell? There's no button. Why is there no button? The hell? Bug? Four sockets, superior great pole axe. Is the ethereal no arm? What kind of character are you, D Major? Are you a sorceress? Norm. I mean, the official answer that most people will give you, D Major, is that you don't kill those monsters. Like, I just there's really no other way I could put it other than that. The people who run cold sorceresses, who say they have no problem running cold sorceresses, what they're doing is they're ignoring every single monster that's cold immune. They're just ignoring their existence. And yes, some of them are using their mercenary to make the kills, which is another interesting way you can do things. Static field and mercenaries are definitely a way that you can work around the cold immunes if you have a really good mercenary, really well geared out mercenary. Why does Larzik not have the accept button on his socket quest? Let me leave the game and rejoin. Maybe it will fix him. Oh, there you go. The button's there now. The button's there. The button's there. So the goal of me adding this jewel, by the way, to the Twitch is to not increase the level, because I'm going to use this Twitch every single time I level up a new character. So I want it to stay level 16, and that's important. If it doesn't stay level 16, it's not going to do me any good, so that's pretty much all there is to that. And that was like the perfect jewel to put in there. Just the most perfect jewel to put in the armor. I mean, 7 to max damage, and then it also has +3 to mana after each kill. It's beautiful. +3 to mana after each kill is better than a tier rune. Italis is just staring at his computer in absolute agony. What you got you so angry, Italis? Did you lose something? Did you crash and lose access to something? I heard you say earlier you crashed. It's alright. I sold an ohm to a vendor one time. It'll be okay. You'll live. You couldn't rejoin the game? Game should still be up for like 5 to 10 minutes. I didn't accidentally vendor at PK, I deliberately vendored it. Deliberate. Yeah, that's why you name the games. So that you actually know what the username and password is.
It's locked.
Agreed.
Good afternoon.
Can I help you?
You know, random game names wasn't even a thing before Italis, so. That's a new feature. God, there's so many. So many. Just making my way across the Jankalankins. Just making my way across the Jankalankins. Good lord, that's really long. I can't read all that. Yeah, it's a new feature, but why would I be forced to make an actual game name password when I can just hit play? If Blizzard did their job and didn't release the game still in beta stage, maybe some errors in the community, havoc wouldn't be there. Like I said, these D2R updates that occur are like rough drafts that are not looked over. I don't know. I tried to use it once or twice, but the game names are just ridiculously complicated. And sharing them with other people is like, oh, here, type in my game name. It's 2789977443321118557772331118999. Same password. And you're like, can you like type that in so I can copy and paste it? Please. Is it a Wu-Tang shirt? No, this is a Totoro shirt. It's Totoro. You ever seen Studio Ghibli's movie, Totoro? Studio Ghibli is like the Disney of Japan. That's how I would label them. They're like the Disney of Japan. So if you've never watched any Studio Ghibli movies, they're straight up like Disney movies, but with like a Japan twist. And they're pretty popular. A lot of the Studio Ghibli movies are pretty popular. Howl's Moving Castle, so forth and so on. It's a lot. Spirited Away, yes. Multi-billion-dollar company can't even have good server traffic while declone hunting. Multi-billion-dollar company can't even fix internal coding error games for crashing. This was a sub game. It should be a sub game. Honestly, I wouldn't mind paying like $10 a month for Diablo 2. I really wouldn't. If it means better support, if it means more active support, if it means banning the bots, if it means, you know, a lot of different things that would make the game a better place, I would totally be willing to pay the $10 a month. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Aetherite. If you plan on doing Ubers by yourself, I would definitely not with the login queues. Because if you think about it, the login queues could prevent you from getting back to your game in time before the game closes. And that would be very, very sad. At the very least, I would recommend that you have somebody hold your lobby open, just in case you get stuck in a queue. So make sure you have, you know, a person there in the game who can hold it open for you. That's why when we did Ubers the other day, I didn't want to... I was thinking about going and farming the organs myself, but then I was like, no, with these login queues, I might get stuck out, and then we end up losing keys, and that wouldn't be good. I mean, sometimes games don't perm. Did you kill any monsters? Like, a lot of the times what I like to do to make sure the game is permed is I'll go kill Eldritch and Shank real quick. I notice that that's normally enough to perm the game.
I can't carry anymore.
Superior Loch Bar. Interesting. You know, I may have had trouble in hell because of the massive amounts of fire-resistant monsters. But, like, everything here is, like, super weak to fire. And I am just ripping straight through every single monster. It's beautiful. I always love having fire in the Crystalline Passage and, like, Frozen River and stuff like that. It's just, it's such a nice, nice thing, man. In my opinion, Blizzard doesn't have anyone to blame but themselves. They could have done longer beta phases. They could have tested this out more. They could have fleshed it out with a longer test phase over multiple weekends. They could have done this. They could have given us a more up-to-date version of the client, which apparently they didn't do. Apparently we were running on like a really old version of the beta client. They could have held several closed betas. I would have been glad to participate in several closed betas, beta testing, and working out the bugs. But they didn't do any of that. They did these tiny little weekend events, and I don't think that they were enough to give them the data that they needed. Zon torch. Just to clear space. Like the torch takes up that much space. Stall just over losing an own rune. I've lost some pretty crazy stuff before. Back in the old days when you had to do the old drop transfer, I lost quite a few very good items to drop transferring. Dear Lord Jesus, drop transfer. I'm so glad the shared storage stashes are here, so I don't have to drop transfer anymore. They do need to fix their game, and I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just even without the bugs, even without the issues, there's still ways you can lose stuff, and I've lost stuff before, even before all the bugs. I mean, we're making progress. We have a shared stash. You don't have to worry about dropping stuff on the ground and your game not being there when you come back. This whole queue thing, I'm hoping is just temporary. I really am. Because the way they made it sound is, the game is essentially relying on an old service. They're trying to improve that old service. It's a 20-year-old service that came with the original game, basically, is what they're saying. And, I don't know. As long as the queues are gone eventually, I'm going to be okay with it. But if the queues stay forever, that's not going to be okay. Whew. Wow, so it's about to run out of arrows. And they do need to fix their shit. I got obscenely mad, and if you go back and you look at the first day that I started playing, and I got rolled back twice. And it wasn't even just the rollbacks. It was the inability to join other people's games. It was how our group was getting split up. It was how some people kept going and everyone else was stuck, in the rear, essentially just doing absolutely terrible. I mean, there was so much that went wrong on that first day. A lot of people just stopped playing and they quit and they didn't want to play anymore because it was awful. And I can hardly blame them because it was freaking terrible. Ugh.
You thank Nilithok told.
The constant crashing. I wouldn't even call it crashing. Let's call it what it is. It's constant crashing. It happens so often and so vigorously that it's literally just ridiculous.
From home. Not enough mana.
Well, it's not so much the queues. I think most people are fine waiting in line. Okay, let's all be clear on this. I think most people are fine waiting in line for their turn to play. Most people are absolutely fine with it. What they're not fine with is waiting in line to play, crashing, and then having to wait in line again. I think that's the part that nobody's fine with. Nobody's fine with having to wait in line a second time, and a third time, and a fourth time, and a fifth time, and a sixth time after they crash. And if the crashing wasn't happening, like if the servers were stable and the game was stable and we weren't crashing all the time, we wouldn't have to go back into the queue, and it wouldn't be such a big deal. But like, nobody's having fun with this. Oh, you crashed, we'll wait in line again bit. They need to have some sort of priority queue that if you were just connected, if you literally were just connected within the last like minute, and you go to reconnect, you should get priority line on the queue. Hey, let's not talk about queues with exceptionally long lines, because I hear New World's queue was like 10 hours average on the first day. Alright, so the 30-minute queues we're getting like on Diablo are nothing compared to the 10-hour average queues on frickin' New World. Alright, they were literally running 10-hour queues. Some people apparently waited 24 hours to get into the game. Now imagine you waited 24 hours to get into the game and then you crashed and then you had to go back through the queue. Now that's yeah, the fury of the gods. Why did you murder your family, sir? You don't understand. I waited 48 hours to get into this game, and when I got into the game, within 2 minutes I crashed, and I tried to reconnect, and they put me back in the queue at the end of the line. And the police officer's like, understandable, sir, understandable. Is there anything we can do for you? We'll let you off with a warning. Old man Stalker, come on. He's got to do at least a little time in county. Right? 48 hours. Should same amount of time you had to wait in queue, 48 hours. That's gonna be hell, guys. I hope you guys know that. When we all die and we go to hell, that's what it's gonna be. You guys are gonna log there. You're gonna get to hell, and it's gonna be like a Diablo 2 Resurrected LAN party, and the devil's gonna be there, and he's gonna be like, "All right, guys, you get to play Diablo 2 Resurrected all you want for the rest of your life. Congratulations. Here's the cafe where you're gonna play Diablo 2 Resurrected. You got a whole bunch of other Diablo 2 Resurrected fans in here who also want to play Diablo 2 Resurrected. Go ahead and pick a computer, and you look at the computers, and they're like godlike, like dual GTX 3090s with like Threadripper processors and like RGB lights and everything in the world, and you go to sit down at the computer, and you're just like in awe. You're like, this can't possibly be hell. And then you go to log into Diablo 2 Resurrected, and it tells you you are position number 6,666 in queue. And you go to play offline, and every time you go to play offline, it crashes. What's up, Papa Chris? First time commenter. Why, hello, sir. You're going to play Sin? You gonna play some assassins? Oh, but this is for the rest of your life, Papa Chris. For the rest of your life. And since you're in hell, you know, that's a really long time. Forever. And you'll get in every now and then, but as soon as you get in, your game will crash, and you'll be forced to go back through the queue. Oh, it's terrible. And it's hell, so you know there'll constantly be items dropping. Like there'll be like a Shaco drops on the ground, and you'll crash, and you can't get back in to get it. Or there'll be like a freaking material smite drops on the ground, and you can't go back in to get it. Finally, yeah. What's up, suckers? I'll shoot you with my bow. What's up, suckers? I'll shoot you with my bow. This Amazon is having absolutely no trouble. She's just ripping through everything. Pretty OP gear, old man stalker. Pretty OP gear. You don't have mana issues if you use the right bows, 8th right? I'm using a Ravenclaw with Fire's Explosive Arrow. I'm using a Aratha's Cuff, Aratha's Belt, Aratha's Helmet, and Aratha's Coil. All very nice. I got a Twitch Throw with a Julianet of 7 max damage and 3 mana after each kill. Some Sanders Rip Rap Boots, an Angelic Halo, and a nice little ring that I found. And tons of fire damage chamois. Just all the fire damage chamois that I can get my hands on. Of all fire damage origins. I'm level 28, 8th right? I mean, revision. Pretty sure Treachery is a lot higher than level 28, sir. Ah, waypoints. Exactly. I'm very far away from a Treachery. Ancient's Way. Oh, keep firing, just keep firing, just keep firing, firing, firing. Don't stop firing, just keep firing. Don't stop firing, firing, firing. Saw some people online arguing about explosive arrows stun. So explosive arrow stuns. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this. Explosive arrow has this little micro stun. I don't know exactly why it does a micro stun, but it does. And if you watch the monsters, you'll see that they have almost this little micro stun every single time you hit them with an explosive arrow. And I've never really understood exactly what's causing it, because it doesn't actually have a stun on the skill. Like, it doesn't say that it has a stun. But the explosion causes this micro stutter, this almost like reel back. It's like a, it's kind of like a recovery state, but I doubt it's actually a faster recovery state. Like, it's something, I don't know what it is exactly, but it's a tiny stun, and it's great because the monsters are all like, and you laugh. Oh yeah, yeah, gonna hit you. No, 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 no. Huh. Ah. Yeah, we found out the other day that apparently a leap barbarian can PK his team by leaping in the middle of a bunch of beetles, because apparently leap puts the beetles into the recovery state and causes them to release lightning. And he was just leaping around in the middle of like 300 beetles, and every single beetle was emitting lightning every single time he leaped. And there was literally this field of lightning that was so thick you could cut it with a knife. And I'm like, please, for the love of God, stop leaping. You're gonna kill us. And he did. He freaking got me killed, the little bastard. Can anybody tell me real quick what level rattle cage is before I hop back to town? I have a rattle cage in my chest I was going to put on my merc, and I totally forgot what level it is. He's level 28 right now. It's 29. Wait, then. Trying to give him some crushing blow. Oh well, I found the doojanks. I'm gonna need plenty of arrows for this. It's gonna take me a little bit of arrows up in here, up in here. You know what I'm saying? Well, we can use Howl Tusk. I could use Goblin Toes. Do I want to use Goblin Toes, though? The Crushing Blow is a diminished effect on arrows, but...
Afternoon.
It costs some mana, Aetherite. The magic arrow costs mana. I have no mana issues because I'm not using any mana abilities. That's why I don't have any mana issues. The fire's explosive arrows and bolts from the bow doesn't have any mana cost. It's just, if I fire a regular arrow, it comes out as an explosive arrow. That's one of the beauties of using the Raven Claw. Is ladder coming soon? People's being generous in the free stuff games. No word has been given about ladder, and I doubt it's coming anytime soon. They need to fix these issues with the game first.
The fabled home of the ancients.
They need to fix the servers first before they even think about it. I'm doing like no damage to these guys. Let's get a nice little bundle here. Who doesn't like a bundle? I really like a bundle. Come on, Merc, I need you to go to work. Merc to work, Merc to work. Put your Merc to work now. Put your Merc to work. No, I'm out of potions! No, my American Urk. Stop leap attacking me. I'm glad I got Maddock out the way. Ow. Roleplay. She's got skimpy clothes. Ah! 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 No, they're gonna kill me. No, they got me with their stupid little whirlwind leap combo. One arrow per stop. One arrow per stop. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy, don't get needy. Don't get greedy, don't get needy. Don't get greedy, don't get needy. One arrow per stop is all you can do. One arrow per rotation for you. No! I don't know what happened. I clicked and I didn't move. No, I'm out of staminas. No, out of staminas. Oh, I accidentally clicked on one of the statues. That's what happened. Maddock trying to get me killed. Alright, Maddock, I understand. No, no, no. No, 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 it's okay. That's okay. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I got stamina back now. Stamina, stamina, stamina. Ah! One arrow per stop. One arrow per stop. Don't exceed one arrow per stop. Don't click on Maddock statue. Oh, I did 2 arrows. I'm getting greedy. No, no. Valkyrie. I don't have a Valkyrie, sir. This is a PvP match. No. If I could get one of them dead. Come on. How dare you all be super resistant to fire? It's my one element. I only have one element. Click. No, don't stop. Don't stop believing. Oh, don't stop believing. No. Look here, Corlick. Your mom's a hoe. Your mom's a hoe.
Yes! Unlimited power! Unlimited.
It might help if I actually put my stat points in. Unlimited power. .52 attack rating. Fire check. Fire.
The Chamois of Fire.
Can't use anything yet. I can use Rattle Cage now. I don't really want to use Rattle Cage, but I was gonna put it on my Merc. I think me missing the 40% faster run walk was detrimental because I needed it for kiting, and I didn't have it for kiting. You want this Valk? I need it gone. What do you got? A Valkyrie helmet? I've got a Valk. I've got a Valk and a ethereal Valk. I think I'm good. I don't know. I'll take it. I don't care. I plan on making like 18 Amazons, so. A Zon torch? Sure, I'll take a Zon torch too. I don't care.
Give me all the torches.
13, 14. Not bad. Let me go grab Emilio real quick.
I am Qualt Bestie. Evening.
Emilio. Let's go kill a Bailio. Oh, let's go kill Bailio. Oh, let's go kill Bailio in Emilio. We got one Sork torch and we got 3 Paladin torches, or 4 Paladin torches now, so. We've been doing pretty good on the Sork and the Paladin torches, but not the Sork torches. Our first Sork torch went to Leon. Two Zon, 1 Necro, 1 Barb, 2 Pally so far, huh? Sounds like you are not getting what you want, sir. The only good one was a 2018 Pally Torch. If you got an extra Pally Torch, I'd be happy to have an extra Pally Torch now. A little Conviction Paladin, eh? I don't even care about the stats. Everybody always cares about the stats. I'm like, give me a damn torch. Like, them +3 to skills is the most important thing on than anything. I don't care what nobody says. Yeah, the resistances are nice and the stats are nice, man. But that +3 skills is the clincher. I mean, we're gonna be running some more Ubers obviously here eventually, so we might get one. Who knows? I mean, it's not really what I'm saying about perfect stats or anything. I guess what I'm saying is that if you have no torch at all, those +3 to skills is more important than anything. Like, it's it's the +3 to skills that really makes the big difference. The stats are just the icing on the cake. I mean, you got to think that as a paladin, like as a conviction paladin, I need level 25 conviction, right? So that's my goal, is level 25 conviction. A +3 torch makes it so that I have to put 3 less points into conviction, which means I can take those 3 points and I can put them somewhere else that they're more important. For a necromancer, those +3 gives him +3 skeleton mastery, +3 revive, +3 summon resist, +3 clay golem, +3 golem mastery. Like those 3 plus the skills on a necromancer are like are to die for, literally. Take a sorceress, especially a sorceress that is dual spec. If you've got a dual spec sorceress, you're probably not putting all of your points in. You know, capping those skills out. And so having a torch means that you can dual spec easier. Here we go, moment of truth. Let's see if we can kill Bailey Alio. Bailey Alio. Bailey Alio. Barely. I mean, having a torch on top of Talsa. Emilio, no. Y'all suckers better back off me. Y'all know what's good for you. That's right. Well, it sounds like you're able to farm them just fine yourself, Aether, right? So, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, one of the beautiful things about farming them in a group is that we can, you know, share the torches so that, you know, obviously we share the workload of finding the keys and we share the workload of who gets the torches. You know, we've gotten one torch so far, that's the sorcerer's torch, but I mean, so far it's worked out pretty good. Most of our characters in the kinship have torches now, which is good. It's pretty good. Only one necromancer and one sorcerer's torch so far, but these guys are, of course, very fire resistant. Extremely fire resistant. I believe in hell difficulty, they're fire immune. Oh, you done spawned them janks already? That's rude. I need my Milu!
What is it?
Uh-oh, Aetherite, Old Man Starker might have you back. Oh, he's solo self-found in that giant. Trying to spam my my good explosion as opposed to my crappy explosion. I have two different explosions now. I've got my obviously the one that actually costs me mana, and I've got the one that it costs me nothing. Like to fight these guys out here away from the decrepify spam of their boss. It helps out. And when I hit 33 and I get that Kuko Kashaku, there's going to be a huge difference in my damage. I'm still running this stupid Ravenclaw. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Hold on. Yes. Oh, did I already spend my point? I'm an idiot. Why did I spend my point? I could have gotten Pierce. Oh, I'm an idiot. See, my damage would have just, like, ballooned out, too, if I'd frickin' put a point in Pierce. But no, I gotta be a stupid duty head. Yeah, I've got a Kuko in my stash. Just waiting on it. Kuko is really the go-to weapon for this character. Demon Machine might be alright as well, but I think Kuko is probably the better one for this particular character. These guys are just really fire resistant, so I'm having a little bit of trouble with them. Plus my fire damage isn't quite there yet. It's still, everything still needs to be maxed out. Eventually, this will work out. Poor little Ravenclaw with its 5 to 17 damage. You know what I could probably do? I could probably upgrade Ravenclaw, but I'm not sure if the level requirement would be too high for me right now. If I upgrade it and it ends up being the wrong level, I will be stuck. Upgrade weapon 1. Ral, Soul, and a Perfect Emerald. Let's try it and see what happens, shall we? Ral, Soul. Where you at, Soul? Soul, Perfect Emerald. Yeah, but I'm missing out on the lifesteal, and the extra damage definitely wouldn't hurt. We're gonna do it anyway. Level 28, not bad.
What do you need?
It got that that Kuko Kashaku look too. Not purple enough. Couple more levels, it'll be purple. Just give me some time. Oh yeah, nice damage difference between the two, that's for sure. I can definitely tell a damage difference. Look, leave poor little Emilio alone, Lister, the Tormentor. He's Spectral Hit, so he has a pretty decent amount of fire resistance, unfortunately. Spectral Hit gives him extra resistances. that it? Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Speaking of upgrades, Emilio is going to get his 40 or his crushing blow. Let's get Emilio his crushing blow, shall we? 25% chance of crushing. Oh, what do you mean you can't? Oh, he's level 28. No, Emilio, why did you betray me like this? Why did you betray me? Betrayal! Dude, he's like right there too. He's like literally right there. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Let's see if I can get him a level real quick before we go kill Bale. I've cleared everything, haven't I? Like everything. Come down here and murder something, sir. I guess I forgot to grab it. I might have to go backwards. What's up, Onyx? There's nothing to kill here. Oh well. We'll get him. It'll be alright. We'll get it done. It'll be good. We got it. We get it.
The world stone.
Pew 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 pew. It's gonna take a little while. Emilio, get in there and use that crushing blow I just gave you. That you don't have, because I haven't put your armor on yet. But you have it. You trust me, you've got your crushing blow, sir. Oh Lord, he split in two. Why you do this to me, Bale? That's so rude. That's so rude. Y'all rude.
Good afternoon.
Emilio!
Yes, warrior?
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Got one shot. Oh, poor Emilio. I was gonna feed you a potion too. It's rude. Are you the clone or are you the real Bale? I'm wasting arrows on you. That's gotta be the clone. He was going down way too fast. Well, I was trying to use my good arrows on him. The damage on my actual real exploding arrow is pretty massive, but it cost me way too much mana to cast it. The premium arrows, that's right, they're premium arrows. Heavy gloves of 10% increased attack speed, level 3 cold arrow charges. Anybody want to be a pseudo Amazon with some level 3 cold arrow charges?
Greetings.
Greetings, mortal.
Save herbs, clegg laws, poop, poop. The stuff in town. Stuff in town. Oh, a gut siphon and a demon machine? I like gut siphons and demon machines. They siphon guts. Gut siphon. Gut siphon. Need some more fruit gushers. TNT's on. You poor fellow, you. You gonna take it or no? So a long, long time ago, there used to be a bug in the game. Oh, and it just crashed. A long, long time ago when I crashed. A long, long time ago, there used to be a bug in the game. And the bug in the game was this. If you had an ethereal item and the ethereal item was almost broken, you could personalize the ethereal item. And if you personalize the ethereal item, it would repair the item one time. And Onyx has just traded me an ethereal Shaco, which I'm going to try and personalize and see if I can repair. So let us see if the bug still exists, shall we? I think I already used my personalized in normal difficulty, so I'm going to have to go to Nightmare. A random Zod rune. Am I just not allowed to make games anymore? Come on, I was in that game for like hours. Okay. No, Onyx, no.
You have.
Where the hell's my personalized quest? Ugh. Making me work.
Making me work. Work, 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 work. Making me work. Work, 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 work.
Where's my other hat? I don't know where my circlet is. I must have off-muled it. I must have off-muled the circlets. I had a +1 circlet, +1 necro circlet.
Not in town. The familiar scent of death.
Naked Mancer versus Naked Mancer. The truth revealed. Click on all your weapon racks.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
I think I'm gonna go gambling after this. Gamble for circlets or something.
Not enough mana. enough mana.
Out of teepees, he says.
I shall keep my end of those. I need mana.
Out of TP scrolls, you're watching too closely.
Little man, Nilathak.
How dare you watch so closely?
You have stopped new.
Alright, here we go, boys and girls, gals and guys, men and women's, children and childettes. Let's see if the personalized quest will still bug out the ethereal item and repair it, shall we? So we have 1 to 7 durability. We're going to personalize it, which will hopefully restore that durability to 7. I don't know if it still works or not, but it does not. Sadness. The sadness. Should put it on my mercenary. Here.
Put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
That's it. We're trading helmets, Merc. Alright, Ancient's Way, is that what they want? I got 1 TP scroll for y'all, so take it. There you go. Sad hat choices. I'm waiting for my next Shaco, that's all. Oh no, I only have 7 skeletons? What happened to the rest of my skeletons? A random bone wall. Ugh, tub girl. The worst. It looks like it's already been done here. That's why they can't do it. They went on strike. Alright, let's do a little bit of magic finding, I guess. Maybe we'll find ourselves a Shaco. If I can create a game, that is. They couldn't get through because they hadn't completed Ancient's Way. And thus was the danger.
Yes?
The lonely ranger, he was in danger. The lonely ranger did go see.
Yes?
Don't tell me what to do. What's up, Deviant Brute?
May I help you?
I can't remember what's the good one to gamble for? Is it the circlets or the whatever? I can't remember. I'm gonna give him a gamble today. I feel like gambling. So I'm gonna gamble. Somebody had a guide up a while back. It's the diadem. You sure it's the diadem or is it the circlet? I want to make 100% sure. 100% sure. If you are gambling magical circlets and coronet, remember that only coronets can be upgraded in the gambling window into tiaras and diadems. Circlets will always remain circlets, which means that if you... magical coronets, however, if upgraded in the gambling window to magical tiara... what? But I want the one that can upgrade in the diadems, right? That's the goal. So how about we just do this, which is easier. We'll just go to diadem. And we'll search D2 diadem. Diadem is the hell version of circlets. See, I don't know if that's true or not. That makes me feel, I don't really know. I don't know, I just found this on a website. That's all I found. Alright, well, cornets it is then. Hold on, let me whip out my big daddy money.
Big Daddy money, Big Daddy money, money, Big Daddy money, Big Daddy money. Oh yeah, and my edge bow and my 15% Kaheeds. That's right. I need all that. I need all that. I got a 15% Gaheeds in here. It has lower magic find than my Gaheeds, but it's a 15% Gaheeds. So I'll be 15-15. Coronet. I need a coronet. Coronets. Man, they're 114,000 gold. Holy crap. That's a lot of man laws. 114,000 with the jank and the jank. Do I need a? And you know what? Hold on. Let's just make sure. Sometimes effects don't activate on bows unless you got arrows in there. Let's get some arrows on there. Circlet. Circlet 79,000. Oh, there was one. I missed it. +1 Druid with dual life leech and 103 attack rating. That's actually not bad. Shape-shifting Druid. It did change to a circlet. Look at that. Look at that. Changed into a circlet. Troll. Constant vigilance. +8 minimum damage. Yuck. Yeah, the refresh button is really nice. Oh, missed one. Missed another one. I get all clicky. Clicking too fast. Clicking with the quickness. All resistance is 11 with 5% mana steal. All resistance is 16 with 5% mana steal. Doesn't seem like a really bad helmet. Not a whole lot of that. That's pretty terrible. +2 defensive auras with Frost Nova charges. It's awful. Nobody wants defensive auras on a paladin. Really cramping my buying style here. I gotta refresh this over and over again to get to the diadems. Or the coronets. And I keep missing them too. +3 offensive auras, paladin only. 30% faster run walk. Yeah, that's right. Spend my life savings. I don't know if anybody's gonna want a +3 offensive auras paladin hat. So it doesn't have anything else on it. That seems like a no-go. +3 combat skills, energy, and mana. Wow, that's a lot of mana. That's a healthy chunk load of mana there. I don't know about +3 combat skills. Meh. +1 summoning druid, level 52. That's awful. 30% MF hat. I have a 33% MF hat already. That's it's not very useful. Get a new green screen or something? Something different. I moved rooms, Heisenberg. I moved to a completely different room. Changed out my whole entire setup. Shared stash is empty. No, that is a horror. I mean, I was in the family room. I was in the middle of everything, so it was kind of like a thing. You know, it wasn't really like a work area. And my YouTube and my Twitch stuff has been getting pretty serious lately. I mean, I've been making actual money at it. You know, it's turning more into a job than it is into a you know, like just a fun thing that I do. And you know, my girlfriend and her daughter are definitely not liking the whole, you know, be quiet while I'm streaming thing, and so I figured that having another room would be a good idea, would help separate things out a little bit, so that way while I'm in here I'm doing that, and while I'm out there, you know, we're having fun with each other. Ooh, oh yes, thank you. My paladin, he is a mana, like, just eater. He eats manas. Vengeance paladins, speaking of vengeance paladins, Heisenberg. Vengeance paladins eat mana like crazy, and it's 8% mana steal with 2 pally and 116 to attack rating with life. That's pretty bad. I like that. That's pretty badass. I don't have enough room for anything though. +2 traps, 30% faster run walk, attack rating, life, defense. Attacker takes damage of. I feel like that'd be a lot better if that was +2 assassin and not +2 traps. Yeah, the attack rating doesn't do them any good, but +2 traps with 30% faster run walk is certainly not awful. I'm just trying to think whether I should hang on to it or whether I should just chuck it in the bin. Chuck it in the bin, chuck it in the bin. I probably should have cleared out my inventory first before I decided to go on a gambling spree, huh? Precious stash base. +1 summoning skills, Druid with 24 strength. It's level 63 requirement, which makes it a no-go. Level 60 recruit 3 requirement is no good whatsoever. +1 Ammy. No, no. No, bunch of junk. I keep passing them by accident, too. Two to Twister charges. Oh, dang it. Attacker takes damage of 12. How do you remove runes from a shield? If you need to remove runes, you can ruin them. You're going to ruin them. You're going to delete them. They're going to cease to be existing. But it's a Hell rune and a Scroll of Town Portal. All res 17. That's not enough res. +1 sorceress with 20% faster cast. It's got attack rating and lightning damage that are both absolutely useless to the sorceress, but plus to strength, 13 to strength. That's not bad for a sorc. Level 39. That's decent. Level 30, level 39, +1 sorc with 20% faster cast. That's pretty good. +3 summoning skills, Druid only with 7% lifesteal. You want that for your summoning, Druid, Drumleaf? Oh, come in here and get it, Taggersley. GGM 16, password 16. Yeah, he's got Jala's mane. That's a pretty nice. That's a pretty nice coronet.
Impossible.
Martial arts, max damage, strength, life, mana, level 39. Is that you, Letha? Here you go. There you go. Glyph crest. Pretty good. Yeah, if you want to show me something you got, man. I was just thinking about it because it's level 39 Aetherite. I mean, it's max damage, it's strength, it's life, it's mana, and it's 1 resistance. It's not awful for level 39, but I don't know. I don't know very many people who even level up martial arts since to make this worthwhile. I'll drop it on the ground for right now. I'm not hurting for money at the moment. No, I'm just rolling for +2 coronets, Divine Nut. +2 Amazon, no thank you. +3 traps, anybody? Anybody want a +3 traps element? Oh, wow. 30% faster run rock with all res 27. That's kind of nice. That's actually really nice. You could put that on just about anybody. Level 41 requirement? That's not bad at all. I'll hang on to that. And, 12% MF. A life and mana based on character level. Interesting. Alright, let's take a quick look here. I'm probably going to sell this summoning one. Like, you're right, he has Jala's main. It's not a big deal. Why can't I click on Gahid all of a sudden? That's weird.
Not in town. I can't do that.
I can't even open up my inventory or anything. This is weird. Why can't I open my inventory?
Not in town.
The stash doesn't even have a name above it. You see this? I can't even click on the stash. I'm pretty sure you bugged me out by trying to trade with me over and over again while I was clicking on something. Let me exit. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. It worked that time. Did you unbugged me? Thank you. Thank you. You have unbugged me, sir. You have unbugged me. Are you trying to show me the ones that you got earlier? Hold on, I'm trying to make room so I can put the ones I got right now in the stash. I'll put this one in there for sure. And I kind of like this one, but at the same time, now that I got this one looks so much nicer than this one. And they're both the same level requirement. And if I was going to wear one of these, I'd probably wear that one over this one. So I think maybe I'm gonna sell that one now, and I'll sell the summoning skills one real quick. Does anybody want this traps one? This is just +3 traps, but if you're a trap assassin, it might come in handy. These are ones that Old Man Stalker gambled. So we got +2 assassin, mana steel, strength. We got +1 sork with all resistances 12 and teleport charges. Teleport charges for the sorceress. She absolutely needs those. Death Hood, it's not a bad one though. Paladin skills with +9 to min, fire damage, and dexterity. Well, that's actually not bad. That would actually be halfway decent for a Vengeance Paladin. The +9 to min damage and then the fire damage would stack up. 3 cold skills. Circlet. GGM 16 is the one we're in. Let's gamble some more circlet. I mean, some more the coronets, shall we? I'll burn all my doll hairs. Why not? +3 to fire skills. I don't really... I mean, maybe for an enchantress, like if you just wanted for enchant, that could be an interesting swap item so you can get more enchant power. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Did you gamble a Spirit Forge linked mail? This is one that's really good to find ethereal for a mercenary, believe it or not. If you find an ethereal Spirit Forged, you messed up, Smoke. You can't do it in a Spirit Forged. Not enough gold. Oh dear Lord Jesus, save me. Transferring gold between personal and your shared is a little bit more difficult than it seems. Emptying out my life savings. Which circlet, Onyx? The martial art assassin circlet? No, I sold it. I thought somebody was I didn't know if anybody really wanted that thing. I was really thinking about it. I was gonna keep it, and then I was like, I don't know if anybody really wants that thing. Everybody just dropping gold on the ground? Let's go. Gold dropping time. Let's get some good circlets. There we go. Oh, no. Dang it. Got me with the frickin' circlet. Man, that was a quick swap. Frickin' little bastard. Feeding me gold. Feed me gold. I just went right by two of them. +2 barb with 12 dex and 49 life. I don't know about that one. That one's a little interesting. I mean, it's alright, I guess. It's not terrible. I mean, the Ariat's face is probably way better than that thing anyway. I think that's part of the problem with some classes, is like with Barbarian, you get Ariat's face, and you're like, yeah, I don't really want anything else. Because Ariat's face is broken as all get out. Same thing with Jala's main we were talking about earlier. What's up, Script Wolf? Normal bail runs? Normal bail runs? I have a TNT Amazon, which we could do some bail runs on. +2 summoning skills, necromancer only, strength and energy, but really nothing much else. I mean, it's level 39 requirement. If there's any low-level necros who might want this, I mean, it's a decent low-level necro coronet, I guess. Another +1 necro. +3 martial arts, level 45. Now, if you want that, Onyx.
I can't carry
I know you were talking about a specifically a
impossible
martial arts assassin the other day. That's the fire skills coronets, and then we got the necromancer coronets. We have to make some room for all this stuff. +1 barb. +1 Sork with 10% faster recovery, attack rating, and lifesteal. If only that was like something else besides a sorceress. Attack rating, lifesteal, and faster recovery would be nice, but that's as it is. That's no better than a lore helmet for a sorceress. So that's a no. +2 Barbarian, 8% lifesteal, 14 strength, and 49 mana. That's actually not awful. Another +3 fire skills. Seven to min, all resistances 13. %, faster cast, all res 8, level 39 circlets, coordinates. It's awful.
I can't carry anymore.
Gold. All the gold in the world. +3 shadow disciplines with 45 life and 22 mana. I don't know a lot of assassins that build shadow disciplines for skills. I don't know if that's gonna be any good. I don't think that's any good. And those are level 90 life and mana stats for that thing, so that's pretty low. +1 summon with nothing else good on it. +2 lightning.
I can't carry anymore.
+2 necro. Just +2 necro. I guess I can have some +2 necro. How about that? I like +2 necro. +2 assassin, dex, mana, damage reduced by. I mean, it's a +2 assassin if anybody needs a +2 assassin. Dang it, they got me. +3 poison and bone skills. The bastards. Gotta grab some more gold. I collect all this gold for a reason, I might as well use it. Could also try for some amulets, but I'm a little bit too low level for that. No. It's a gamble. It's all about gambling. %, faster run walk. I think that's the last one I can buy. +1 necro with nothing else on it. Honestly, that one's not worth hanging on to. +2 summoning with some strength and energy. Got 2 fire skills circlets. Volcanic circlets for enchanting. Maybe we got some decent circlets. This +1 sword with all res on it's not bad. I kind of like this paladin one that I found. I'm gonna put that on my paladin. That's that'll be really nice on him. The attack rating, the mana, the life, all of it. It'll work out really nicely for him. It could use an rune though, like somebody was saying. The Druid one is not bad for a Druid who wants to be an actual melee Druid. +1 with attack rating, life, and mana leech. I don't know if any of you guys are running any shapeshifter Druids and would like that. That's pretty good. And then I got the traps one with 30% faster run walk and life. I also have another assassin one here with just all res 8 on it, +2 with all res 8. And then this one, I don't even know. This one's kind of silly. 30% faster run walk with all res 27. It's only level 40 too, which is a pretty low level for 30% faster run walk all res.
Impossible.
Ain't got no room for nothing. Can't pick up any of these circlets. Did I make this a hell game? I did make it a hell game. Let me go get my my paladin, I guess. See if he's got any room. And how is it going, Lawn Raptor? Yeah, I got plenty of room on this guy. Where'd I put that pally circlet at? You kidding me? I put it in my personal stash. God bless it. Alright, let's pick up these circlets.
I am overburdened.
Overburdened. Dink dink. I've been playing mostly low-level characters, Squeebo, so
I can't carry
not me. Although I did get a Zod rune. A Zodly Zod. Pick up all these tiaras and I'll put them in the stash for now.
I can't carry anymore.
Gambling my life savings away. Gambling my life savings today. Who's in the cow level? Killing stuff. Y'all done already cleared this jank out.
I need a key.
Can't click on no chest though. Sucker, get out my way, sucker. Got time for all that raz task. Freaking Crusader bow on the ground? That's the same quality as a freaking Hydra bow. I mean the wind force. It's not very good, but whatever. Whatever. There's a jewel on the ground nobody picked up. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, 15 maximum damage with 9 strength jewel. I'll take it. Die. Ain't time for all that. Ain't got time for none of that. Move out my way, or I'll hit you with a hat. I already did bail on him, but somebody wanted to farm bail. Who was it that wanted to farm bail on normal difficulty? What do you want, EXP or something? Oh Lord Jesus. That's a lot of cows. I'm low cows. Come over here and let me beat you. Come around this corner. One at a time, please. One at a time, cows. One at a time. One at a time. Alright, whoever wanted to do normal bales, we can do some normal bales. It don't bother me none. I will make a game GGM 17, I guess. Sounds good. It's freaking Schaefer's hand or Stone Crusher mallet. It's a lot of damage. Oh, I can't even equip the dang thing. Strength requirement is through the roof. That jank's nuts. Somebody dropped a dragon scale on the ground, huh? That's the fire shield. Remember earlier when I was talking about how specific characters have specific shields? Like there's if you were a holy fire paladin, you would use dragon items. This is what I'm talking about. Dragon items are specifically dragon, like the dragon shield. See, it has 15% fire skill damage on it. It's got +10 to Hydra, maximum fire resist, fire absorption, fire damage. It's all about being a fire pally. I'm sure my resistances would go way down if I put this on, but I'm sure the increase in fire damage and the fire just in general would be really sweet. I might have to play around with it. I think somebody was specifically trying to build a fire pally too. Maybe I'll hold on to it for them.
Not here.
Resistances on it are so bad though. It doesn't have any resistances at all. It's so bad. But I get to cast Hydras. Suckers! I know y'all jealous. Level 10. Level 10 Hydras. I think it's affected by plus to skills too, because it's level 12 now. So I must be whatever plus all skills I have on, which is the Mara's. It's the only thing I'm running right now, besides the shield, which I just took off. It adds a bunch of fire damage. I bet you it adds a massive amount of fire damage just in general. Like if I don't know if you guys have already killed Eldritch or not, but oh lord. Come down here. Come down here, away from those evil people. Oh, it might help if I was running Conviction. Well, that's one way to murder some people. I mean, with the treachery proc, the resistances aren't bad, but as soon as that treachery wears off, the resistances are going to go way down. I suppose I could always use the spirit until treachery procs, and then once treachery procs, I could swap out. I don't know. I was just noticing though, one of the issues with Hydra is that it has to be casted with the right click, and I need Conviction to be up, so casting Hydra and Conviction at the same time is important. So I'm not getting the extra negative resistances. I don't know. All right, let's do some of these bail runs real quick. I'm gonna make GGM 17 password 17. If you want to join for some lowbie bail runs, some normal difficulty bail runs, whoever it was that wanted to join, I'm gonna go AFK for a minute. I gotta take the dogs out, and once I take the dogs out, I'll be back and we'll do some runs. But the password is there. We'll do a couple bail runs. I don't really know. What I'm saying is you can't cast them and have Conviction up at the same time. You have to take Conviction off to cast them and then swap back to it. It's since they're both on the same click essentially. Maybe if I was on controller, it would work out better. Sorry, had to take dogs out. So who wanted to play? We got some lobies in here or something? We ready to go? Worldstone Keep level 2's already up? What?
The destruction.
Alright, whoever wanted these bail runs, you better show up, sir. I'm gonna call you out on chat. Here we go. Hold on, let's see. Scrit Wolf. That's right, Scrit Wolf. Haha. Call you out, sir. You got a Valkyrie on the team? Who's Valkyrie? Got the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie. Am I gonna make a faith for this character? Nah. This character's not a faith. Not a faith wielder. I would like a faith. Eventually. I plan on making a faith for my necromancer. One day. Small Jimmy! Aw, Pooey, lightning damage. I'm a fire damage person. Who needs lightning damage? Here's the most powerful skill that Amazon has is Pierce. Without a doubt, like the most powerful, bar none. No other skill even compares. Pierce is literally the strongest skill that Amazon has. I think it's an amazing bow for cold sorceresses, especially if you can find yourself a negative 34%. I mean, cut cold sorceresses. I mean, it works on cold sorceresses too. I actually have a razor tail already. For cold Amazons, it's an amazing bow for cold Amazons. Amazing bow for cold Amazons. Negative 34% enemy cold resistance is a huge amount of extra damage that you're getting. It's not even comparable to other bows. Usually what I recommend that cold sorcerers or cold Amazons do is upgrade it to the highest possible quality and utilize it. I actually have a plan for this character that involves a wisdom draw. believe it or not. My plan. My plan.
I'll put that to good use.
Stealth chainmail on the ground if anybody wants it. I think both of them are equally poor if that's all you do. Like if all you were to do is cold damage and all you were to do is fire damage, you're going to you're gonna have some trouble. Generally with Amazon, you're speccing something else as well. My plan for this particular character, believe it or not, is to spec into cold. So I'm actually going to up a Wisdom draw specifically to use on this character, and it's going to be used in concert with the fire, so I'm going to be fire/cold, which should work out fairly well. And of course I'll also have the physical damage aspect as well, but I won't be focusing on the physical damage aspect. Oh, there goes the Merc. Need some arrows.
The ancient.
Sounds like you're OP, Valhalla. What level is Razor Tail? I got it in my stash. Yeah, it's 32. I'm not there yet. Shaku's 33. I'm getting there to the level where I'm going to be able to take advantage of a lot of this stuff, but I'm not there yet. Time, Onyx, time. 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 Honestly, yeah, it kind of is. I mean, early game, it definitely is. There are whole characters built around the Shaku. It's because it has, like, stupid Plusta skills on it. It's literally +3 bow and crossbow. It fires explosive bolts. It has piercing attack on it, which I believe is... I want to say it's 33% piercing. And then it also has +3 immolation arrow as well, so it's +6 to immolation arrow. No, they're not actually. They synergize. So if you are building, your synergies, like your fire arrow synergies actually help out the explosive bolts. It's pretty cool. But it's not really about that. Like, eventually I will move on from those explosive bolts, but it's nice to have some free explosive bolts that I can use. Explosive bolts and arrows that I can use, you know, just as a general rule. Yeah, so when I'm actually using my skill, I'm going to be using the actual exploding arrow skill. Whereas if I'm using somebody else's skill, I'm using the skill that's on the bow. I'm just using the normal attack. So I guess let's do 18. Password is the same as the name of the game. Password is same as the name of the game and the game of the name and the name of the game. Doing just fine. Ooh, a monster shrine. I like monster shrines. Phoenix bow. I don't know if I've ever really looked at it that heavily. Do you think Phoenix bow would be a good choice for an exploding arrow Amazon? Is that what you're saying? What was that one? The one with redemption on it? Open socket matriarchal bow. We'll have to make a phoenix in it. Fortunately, I don't have the ruins for a phoenix, if I remember correctly. Isn't that pretty expensive? Fairly expensive, actually. Dodge. Dodge. Brand is very interesting and very useful for a strafe Amazon. If you're a strafe Amazon, it's a very good choice. And you could pair it up with bone. I would use brand and bone together. As for Raft, I don't know, I haven't seen that one in a long time either. 30% chance to cast level 1 Decrepify on striking. Life tap on striking. Not bad. Two different things that would definitely be helpful, but I don't know if necessarily she needs them. Lightning damage, magic damage, prevent monster heal, crushing blow, which is limited on bows. A lot of PVM stats on there. Cannot be frozen is nice though. Not sure about that one, man. Really depends on the Amazon revision. That's sort of the main issue is that each Amazon is different, and like for instance, if I was building specifically a cold Amazon, I would go with Wiz and Draw. Or if I was building specifically a strafe Amazon, I would go with a brand. If I was using specifically a trying to think, there's like 100 different Amazons and there's 100 different bows that are good for 100 different ones, and it really comes down to what is the main skill that you're focusing on, because there's just so many different ways that the character can be built. Brand is not going to be useful for a character like myself on a fire Amazon, because Brand is relying on proc chance, and I'm not hitting as often as somebody like a strafe Amazon would be. Strafe Amazons hit literally like 10 times in like a second. It's insane. So Brand's Bone Spear proc works very good with a strafe Amazon, specifically because you can sit there and you can just shoot off 10 arrows real fast and hit 10 Bone Spears real fast and do literally about 2,000 magic damage in no time, combined with your physical damage, of course. Yeah, there are definitely some situations where you can use an Act 1 work with Faith. For instance, the Summon Necromancer can definitely get good use out of an Act 1 merc with a Faith Bow, because then they don't have to use a beast weapon. Fanaticism is absolutely amazing with an army. I actually am really looking forward to eventually getting myself a Faith Bow for my Necromancer, and then also stacking that up with a Bramble armor, so that I have essentially both. There's an Insight Thresher on the ground. Look at that. So you have both, essentially. You got Thorns and you got Fanaticism together, and it works really well. I've also figured out no, this would be on the actual Act 1 Mercenary, but I actually do have a plan for a Necromancer with a bow that will break the game. Would you like to hear my plan for a Necromancer with a bow? Onyx is probably going to copy me as soon as I tell him this, too. Alright, so the Brand rune word goes in a bow, and it has the ability to cast level 18 Bone Spear on striking. Alright? Level 18 Bone Spear without synergies is only about 200 damage. However, should you build your synergies on a Necromancer and use the Brand bow on the Necromancer, the Bone Spears, level 18 Bone Spears, can be upwards of 2,000 damage per Bone Spear. Brand has a 100% chance to proc these Bone Spears on hit, which means that every single time you strike a target with the bow, you get a Bone Spear, and the Bone Spears will synergize with your synergies. Number two, it has ITD on it, which means you don't have to worry about attack rating, because you can pretty much hit everything. The only attack rating issues you're going to have are with bosses, because ITD does not work on bosses. Number three, Bone Armor. So there's a rune word, it's called Bone, and it has a 15% chance to proc a level 10 Bone Spear on striking. And that one can be stacked with the 100% on the Brand bow. So you would essentially be running two separate versions of the Bone Spear, a level 18 proc and a level 10 proc, running with your synergies every single time you fire your bow. Of course, you would definitely use a razor tail for the 33% pierce, and that way you would be triggering multiple bone spears per firing. And it's very easy to test, that's for sure. I mean, the difference between a unsynergized bone spear and a synergized bone spear is literally thousands of damage. So a necromancer with max synergies, you could just take a necromancer with max synergies, bring them into a hell game, and shoot the bow off, and you should theoretically be seeing a huge bonus in the amount of damage. Well, here's the benefits to using it this way, okay? Number one, you're getting multiple bone spears per cast. So if you do it properly, you should be getting anywhere between... Oh, my game is so loud. I can't even talk over myself. You should be getting anywhere in between 1, if you don't pierce at all, and if the bone doesn't proc, to 2, if both of them proc and it doesn't pierce, to 3, 4, 5, or even 6 if you end up getting your pierces off and you get multiple procs at the same time. So you're talking about like anywhere between 1 to 6 bone spears per firing of the bow. So basically what you're doing is you're stacking these proc effects, and I was trying to see if there was any other way I could get the proc effect going. Like I'm not 100% sure on this, but I feel like there's got to be another way I can run it. I was trying to figure out like any other, like literally any other item that might have a bone spear proc on it. Even if it's just a low-level bone spear, because you're talking about like massive amounts of extra bone spears. However many bone spears you get, doesn't matter however many bone spears you're rocking, because the more you rock, the better it's going to be, right? Kuko Kashaku. My damage went way up with this bow. Ooh, a defender. +2 javelin and spear skills. Are you a Jav Amazon, Valkyrie? I literally just got a +2 javelin and spear skills pair of gloves. Check them babies out. That's why you need to always check your gloves, ladies and gentlemen. You need to always check your gloves, ladies and germs. Sadness. I lose my resistance. It's sad. That's so sad. Trying to swap out my chammies whenever I get some better damage ones. As soon as the higher fire damage ones kick in. I got so many ones that are like real close. They're very close. Very close. I thought I had a +2 bow and crossbow skill pair of gloves, but maybe I misplaced them or something. I don't know. It's odd. Huh. Finally. I know that the general idea would pretty much just be spamming your bow. The only thing that really bugs me though is Brand does not have A lot of piercing on it. It has no piercing on it at all, which sucks. And javelin. Oh, you got jab gloves already? Alright, sucker. Fine then, sucker. It doesn't have any pierce on it, so you're stuck with just the 33% that you get from Razor Tail. In your channel, there are emotes of a cat butt, but are they usable? A cat butt? What are you talking about? Cat's butt? Got a chinchilla butt. Level 49. Yeah, it's a little high. It's I think that's one that's better to be put in a lower level armor, because most of the time you're using it on a low level character. What level are you? Level 49. So you could use it just fine. Oh, these dang Ort runes, man, I tell you. Yeah, some of them are unable to be used because I don't have enough slots. I put as many as I could in there. Some of them are in specific slots that require other things besides just simply being subscribed. Like, they give me a certain number of slots, and some of them are tier 1 slots, some of them are tier 2 slots, some of them are tier 3 slots, and so forth and so on. Some of them are for donating to the channel, so when you donate bits, etc., etc. These are all the emotes that are currently up there right now. The one that is a chinchilla butt, that is literally the chinchilla flipping around and then showing his butt to the camera, is an animated one. And for some reason there's no option for an animated one in there, but it is actually up there. It's not a cat's butt now. Not a cat's butt. Ooh, I can use my my cruel brogues. Oh, I love these. These are nice. Roll through everything here. I've got Kuko Kashaku and I've got extra Pierce now. Most of these guys aren't even gonna stand a chance. That emote is Heckin' Bo Beckin' Boy. He is one of our cats. I have a lumbar support on my chair. I don't know what this chair has, sir. I picked it up at a thrift store for $70. It's a very, very nice chair, and it's worth way more than $70. And I love it. It's my chair. Wars have been fought over this chair, let me tell you. Whole wars have been fought over this chair. $45 stat points. Exploding arrow costs 12.5 mana per cast. I'm eventually going to have to fix myself so I can actually steal my mana back. Because I will be eventually casting the skill myself and not just simply utilizing the bow's effects. My spidey sense was tingling. Yeah, I noticed. We'll probably kill it after this one. Ow. HP just draining away. Emilio, you're level 31 now. Congratulations, Emilio.
I need mana.
Suckers! Uno, dos, tres. Get out of there, Emilio! Get out of there! Don't die to the Hydras!
Not enough mana.
Oh, that was super dead. Super duper dead. Leave Emilio out of this. What Emilio do to you? Nothing. He ain't do nothing to you. Holy shnikes. You're gonna be sad you didn't pick up that charm, Valkyrie. Look at that all res 5 you just didn't pick up. That all res 5 you just didn't pick up, ma'am. All res 5 jammy. It's all res 5 jammy. Jam, jam. All res 5 jammy. Hummer, hummer, hummer. Hummer, 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 hummer. This is a pretty beast bow right here. Really is. Frickin' ridiculous witch wild string. Let's see if I can wear a better ring now. Something. I got angelic on right now. That's an interesting idea. Javazon armor? I mean, honestly, you can't go wrong with a treachery, in my opinion. They're just really great pieces of armor. Speaking of other characters who may have something that might be useful, I'm going to go take a look real quick at... so I think I have a decent helmet that she could be using right now. I'm fairly certain. Check on the jouster. Shaft stop isn't bad either if you're gonna get in there and fight. Ah, it's level 44. Uh-oh. Power Master Optimus Prime. I could have sworn I had some frickin' bow gloves. I could have sworn I had some bow gloves. There were 20% IAS bow gloves too. Now I have to search. Now I have to crash. Dead Jank said, whoop! Dang it, I didn't mean to rejoin on this character. And now I'm gonna crash again.
Power Master Optimus Prime, the winner of 18 contest and game awards.
I'm kidding, of course. Oh, come on. Come on. Your mama's a hoe. Your mama's a hoe. Your mama's a hoe. Oh, your mama's a hoe. It'll let me make a game, though. It will let me make a game, though. Hey, what do you know? First try. Level 30 plus 2 bow and crossbow, 10% IS, magic find. And dual life leeches. 3 sockets superior wire fleece, which I was probably going to turn into a treachery. Either that or somebody wants to make an enigma out of it. That's actually a really good enigma base too. Ah, there's the Wisdom Draw. I could have sworn I had a really nice Amazon amulet for her too. It was like +1 Amazon with some decent skills. Ah, yeah, there it is. Order Scarab. +1, 4 min, energy, mana. It's not terrible. Did I have anything else? Does anyone want a Shadow Disciplines 10 to life? Grand Chammy? I mean, if you guys are making an assassin, I don't know if any of you guys are making an assassin. It's actually a pretty decent assassin item, just in general. It's up to you guys. Wow, that's actually really nice. Yeah, I use crossbow on Amazons. I don't see why not. I know some people say that it's not a good idea for various reasons. I don't really agree with them.
I can't carry anymore.
We were. If you want to run some more, we can certainly give it a try. GGM 2121. Let's hold on. Let me go get my Amazon. God bless it. Crossbows are interesting if they have the right effects. That's really all there is to it. If they have the right effects. Do they have the right effects? If they don't have the right effects, then they're not worth using. Most of the time, they are outclassed by their bows. Freaking all-res 5 small chammy. That's some bullshit right there. Found an all-res 5 small chammy while I was killing normal bale. Normal bale. Just out of my level range, but I'm going to put that on as soon as I can too. You know what? Let's take this one. Put this one on. The resistances aren't as good anymore, but I'm still doing pretty well. God bless, it crashed again. All I did was click on the thing. All I did I don't know, Thunderstroke has that really nice negative resistance on it, and it really does stack up. It really does stack up. Don't let anybody fool you. That negative 15% is a lot. A lot of extra damage. You having fun spamming my emotes, sir? Well, subs really aren't that expensive, Revision. If you really like hanging around, you know, when the month is up and your sub is running out, you know, consider joining the family. Gotta join the family. And I'm gonna tell you now, see, we family members take care of each other, see, and we don't betray each other, see. Because if you betray each other, you're gonna get the axe, see? Gonna wind up in the meat grinder, see?
I can't carry anymore.
In the meat grind. The old chop chop. The old hack and slash.
Big old man Stalker crashed. Small Jimmy! 2 to 4 cold. I was expecting another all res. That's not an all res. Do you got a cold damage, Jammy, yet, Valkyrie? Always good to have a cold damage jammer. Get that nice chilling effect in there. Oh, some ghost armor. 2-socket ghost armor. Smiter no smiting. Smiter no smiting.
Ortrune.
I would not expect any notification or knowledge of ladder to be given until they fix the problems with the servers. Once they fix the problems with the servers and they make things stable and they get an idea of that things are not going to be as bad as they are, then we'll probably get a notification. You got to understand that the rollbacks and stuff that were happening, people were taking advantage of the rollbacks to dupe. They were deliberately triggering the rollbacks to dupe items. The rollbacks are a lot bigger of a thing than I think a lot of people realize. It's not just you know, losing some progress. It's also getting the people exploiting it for their benefit. They gotta figure it out. Level 30. Strategy games? Like what kind of strategy games? Like Command and Conquer? Like Dune 2000? Like, are you talking about some different kind of strategy games? Like over-the-head games like Shadowrun, Dragonfall, and stuff like that. Baldur's Gate. Age of Empires? Yeah, I played Age of Empires till I was blue in the face. Literally. That's the second defender that's dropped. Visceral Taunt. That's +1 Sorky. +1 Sorky with lots of blocking. Anybody need a +1 Sorky with lots of blocking? Sorky, 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 can't you see? Well, Sorky, Sorky, Sorky is just for me. We got the Sorkies. Oh, the Sorkies, on them Sorkies. Bigger Sorks. Sorkies. I'm running lots of plus the skills right now. Where's my ring? I want that ring. A level 35 ring. Hell yeah, that thing's sweet. Thing's got 53 mana on it, 13 to life, 4 to dex, 6 lifesteal, 23 cold, and 8 fire resistance. That's a freaking beast little 35 ring. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm trying to remember what level my smoke is, because I have a smoke. I could switch out to a smoke at this particular point in time. I need more strength for my greaves. I think it might be a good idea to switch out to my smoke. I don't know if I can, though. I don't know what level it is. See if I can find it real quick. I believe the last person that had it was my jouster, but I can't be 100% sure of that. Not that smoke. Yeah, I have no no clue where it is. I have actually quite a few times, and you'll see me on there. I'm literally GG Mentor. It's pretty clear that it's me. Okay then, don't let me join any games. Boo! God bless it. You've played too long. It's the end of your play scheduled time, sir. You must now wait in queue forever until the next scheduled queue. Do it now or else. Blizzy busy. Busy blizzy? Look at all my circlets! All my many circlets, yes. You see my circlets, all my many circlets, yes. Where's that paladin one?
Hello.
Duriel shell. That's not it. That's not the one. The one I had was 8%. It was two pally with 8%. Must still be on my necromancer. That's probably where it is. Low level pally ones in here. I mean, I got this +1 pally with 9 min. Would be decent for a vengeance paladin. It's 9 min with fire damage. You want to see how much 9 min does on vengeance? This is my vengeance damage right now, right? 1,573. Look how much damage this would add to my vengeance. I go from 1,573 to 1,730 just by putting the helmet on. I mean, I have a couple +2s for, I got this +2 right here that you could have. I mean, just a +2 for the time being until you find something better. I don't know. I also got this 20% faster cast rate with all res 8 if you want that for your Hammerton. Level 39 if you want him to spam some hammers faster. Checking through the mules. It's what we do. Checking through the mules. Just for you. There's the pally one I was thinking about putting on my paladin. Need to put that in the shared stash for him. This one's really nice too. You want this for your little low-level Hammerden? 30% faster run walk with all rows 27. Well, swing on by. I'm in game GGM 2. I'll give it to you. It's GGM2 password 16. I also have this really nice Druid circlet. I don't know if any of you guys and gals out there are running a shape-shifting Druid. But man, this helmet is nice for a shape-shifting Druid. That's one Druid, 103 attack rating, 5% mana steal, 8% life steal. I mean, it's dual life leech with attack rating and +1 skills. I mean, I'm sure you can find something better eventually, but that's pretty sweet. Unless you got yourself a Jala's main. Alright. I'm gonna check these real quick because I know I had a smoke that I saved specifically for oh lord, specifically for, you know, a low level character, and I just don't know where I put it. No smiting, you're the Hammerden. Chromatic Coronet of Speed. No room on this character, and the smoke is not here. What is wrong with this game, man? You're not allowed to join the game that you just made. Please wait, or else. Oh, I freaking chose the wrong Zon, too. I was trying to choose a different Zon. Tank and Spank, that's what I meant to pick. An error occurred while clicking the join button. Please click the join button slower. An error occurred while clicking the join button. Please click the join button slower. You are not allowed to join games for approximately 15 seconds. Please do not click the join button for 15 seconds, or else we will boot you out from the game. You are not allowed to join. Even though you are in the lobby, you are not allowed to join a game. Ah, there it is, the smoke. Level 37. Exactly what I was looking for. It's a decent little necro hat. That's my necro hat I was looking for. I was like, oh, okay. What the little necro hat? It's got spear here. Wow, that's a cruel modifier. 384%. That's a lot of damage. It's in a very fast weapon too. I'll have to test that out on the Zon and see how much damage that that beasts out. Might as well grab this for my Merc too. Got some circle lights. +2 necro with dual life leech and teleport charges. +1 necro with faster cast. Dual life leech and teleport charges. The hell? Come on. I will hold on to them. Dual life leech necromancer circlet. Dual life leech necromancer circlet. We.
Good day.
Well, I found the smoke at least. It's a decent little low-level smoke. All resistances. Now that I'm taking off my my other set. Erathas, my lovely Erathas set. Sadness. Might as well let her use the Valkyrie's crown too, since she's going to use the smoke. 115 and 100 strength requirement, it matches. That way she'll get the nice defenses. About 7,200 damage on my bale.
Not in town. Not here. Not here.
Impale, like it really matters in normal difficulty, right? I'd like to see if my my girl could do cows. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Huh. This one has all resistances 37 on it though, which is definitely nice. But this is like massive amounts of damage. That's like 2,200 damage higher than my Stone Raven. Impale often does make a funny sound revision. Shink. Alright, let's do cow level real quick. That'll be fun. Let's see how my girl handles cow level. She hasn't I mean, she's not finished yet, but she's getting there. I need it without the Twitch throw. So I need 5 more points. Okay. 5 more points. That's okay. I want to be able to use the Valkyrie wing and the smoke together. Oh Lord, they didn't even stand a chance. That was silly. Just one arrow. One arrow and it just rips right through them and they all die. See what I was talking about multiplicative damage? How it compounds, but the more times it pierces. Literally to the point where I can kill an entire group of cows in like absolutely 2 seconds. Actually less than 2 seconds is what it feels like. What's up, King of the Cows? I don't know, really. I feel like I've got the bows that I'm gonna use already. Unless I find something better than Kuko Kashaku, which I'll probably upgrade. I'm really not 100% sure what bow the TNT side of this is gonna be using. But I know for a fact that the ice damage portion is gonna be using the Wisdom Draw. It's gonna be a combo. So I'm gonna be switching back and forth between ice and fire. Eventually, once I get everything set up straight. Rowroon! I'm gonna check all these jewels and chamois though. You know what? I saw I got that all res 5 from Bale earlier. Them all res 5 chamois ain't no joke, alright? That is Sir's business. That is Sir's business, sir. 1 to 32 lightning. I don't know, I'm thinking about it, revision. It's going to take me a little bit of time before I come to a conclusion. There's a lot of different bows that I could go with. A lot of different setups. I mean, Demon Machine is even an option. To be honest with you, Demon Machine is a fairly nice bow too. But see, when it comes to Amazon, Kuko Shaku has the +3/+3, which is nice. It's very nice, the +3/+3. I'm not sure if I want to build Immolation Arrow or not. I don't really know. Buriza is nice because it has 100% pierce on it, but Buriza is really used for non-Amazon classes. I've seen it used on non-Amazon classes more often than I have on Amazons specifically. Druids, shapeshifting druids love Burizas. You can use Buriza on a frickin' you can use Buriza on a sorceress, for instance. That's a very nice bow to use on a sorceress.
It's locked. It's locked.
We're gonna try out nightmare cows. Why not? Because I haven't done Kane yet. So let me make the game with somebody who has done Kane. GGM3, password 16, nightmare. Yeah, I was just making the game. GGM3, password 16. I wanted to make it with somebody who actually had Kane, so we wouldn't have to bother with it. At least I think she has Kane. Does she have Kane? I don't know. Why are you always doing this to me? I would like to join games too. I will wait like a good little boy. I will not click the button. Oh.
Good day.
Hey. Welcome, stranger. Oh Lord, here we go. My bird got taken out in a heartbeat. Nightmare cows is so much harder. Oh god, extra fast cows. Arrows. Ah, yes.
I need more.
My actual skill does enough damage here, but but the one that's on the bow is not doing enough damage. That was the one that I was abusing horribly.
I need a key.
Poor little 30 said 5 Amazon. Yes. Level me up and make me stronger still. Oh, level me up before you go. I need all the EXP, you know. Level me up before you go. Oh, we got a random amulet. +1 Amazon amulet.
Chaos Circle.
It's a terrible ring. Why is that ring so terrible? And Javazon, though. Good, I can almost wear my smoke. Little lag spike there.
I need a key.
Poor little Amazon, she can't handle the nightmare difficulty. Not quite yet. She's getting there. Oh yeah, I can use my smoke now. Dang, that was a little laggy. Smoke-a-lokins. Where's my smoke-a-loke? Come on, I didn't put it in the did it, what it, in it, what? Oh, okay. About to say, sucker. To say. Well, I have to use my, my chamois yet? Nah, level 42 for my chamois. There we go. We got some resistances in Nightmare now. Immune to fire and lightning. Got so many IO runes. Nobody wants that thing? AGBN. Come here, cows. Group up. Group up. I want to see how good I can do against you. Come on, group, group, group. You messed up my grouping. A crystal sword.
overburdened.
A one-socket crystal sword.
I am overburdened. I need a key.
Yeah, I know that's blast bark, if I remember correctly.
I can't.
Blah, blah, blah. Blast bark is +2 exploding arrow, I believe. +1 Amazon, +2 exploding arrow. With 3% mana steal. It's probably not better than Kuko Kushaku though, which is 3/3. It's not as good. It would have been decent at level 28 when I was level 28, and I could have actually used it. But now that I'm not level 28 anymore, it's not really useful anymore. So many dual runes. Oh god, my runes are becoming unorganized. Demons! Demons! Too many runes! Demons! Demons! I definitely want to keep this for her. Level 44, that's not too far away. I could pew 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 to my heart's
Not
consent.
here.
Pew 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 pew.
Not in town.
I'm trying to think whether I want to do Immolation Arrow or not. Immolation Arrow does have a fire explosion, which is nice. And the question is the fire explosion the same as the fire explosion for Exploding Arrow, though? If it is, then it's probably worth using over Exploding Arrow, but I think it has a huge mana cost, if I remember correctly. How was that? How was that?
Good day.
Hey, you earned those turds. You deserve them, sir. You deserve those turds. Don't let anybody tell you that you don't deserve those turds, because you do deserve those turds, sir. You deserve every turd. That's an expensive recipe. I was just looking at some potential bows. Apparently one of the potential bows people use for a ice/fire Amazon is a ice bow, which is also expensive. Apparently this bow in particular. Go do Den of Evil real quick. Expensive.
Well,
Merc, come back to life, Emilio. Emilio! To the Den of Evil we go.
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
I mean, as far as the cows are concerned, I might have been struggling a little bit, but certainly not struggling right now.
I hear foul creatures about.
Meanwhile, not bad, old man stalker.
I can't carry anymore.
Five monsters remain. Red Warrior is about to die. Red Warrior needs food badly.
Nice. Boom, baby, boom. Disco Inferno. You have cleansed the Den of Evil. Alright, level 20 fire arrow, which is exactly what we need. And now we're working on our explosive arrow. Gotta get that capped out. There is an abomination in the monastery. Now My damage right now is 540 to 806, which isn't bad. And that multiplies, of course. You can multiply it by 2 immediately because it's going to apply my fire damage on top. And then every time it explodes, multiple times inside of a pack, you can multiply it multiple times. Dead. I don't even know where the lightning damage is coming from.
My army will destroy you.
My army will destroy you. Looks back. What army? Like, I literally just destroyed her entire army with like a hand grenade.
Rest in peace, sister.
Your army is gone. I hate to tell you. Your army is gone. The Crypt Keeper. Alright, I needed 5 more stat points to use the helmet, and that's a +2 skill helmet, so that's going to be really handy. And then... what level is Mr. Emilio? 34? He needs a couple more levels before he can use the Yari. I'm going to deck him out with Crushing Blow. He's going to be my little Crushing Blow monster. I have the Hone Sudan Yari, which is 45% Crushing Blow, and then he's already using the Rattle Cage, which is another 25% Crushing Blow. So he's going to be running a pretty healthy, you know, 70%? 45, 55, 65, yeah. 70% Crushing Blow, which is pretty nice. He'll be taking down the bosses like crazy. And the Hone Sudan Yari is actually really powerful. It's I shielded up and put some AMs in it. It's sweet. It's very sweet. He could be my little beast. What's up, Bishy Bosh? I might not be able to do anything to you,
But Emilio can.
Random hole in the wall.
Huh.
Man, my real exploding arrow hits so hard now. Like, I use my fake one all the time, of course, because the fake one is essentially, you know, free. I don't have to spend any mana on it. But when I do actually fire the real one, man, it hits like a Mack truck. This way. It's actually pretty handy being able to fire a slightly lesser version of it, though, because I can steal mana. So, like, as I'm killing monsters, I'm stealing mana. I'm getting the, you know, the plus mana on death, etc. So it's just really handy to have an extra one that I can play around with.
It's locked. I am overburdened.
5K in the bank, bank, bank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank, bank, bank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank, bank, bank. 35K in the bank. The 2 cold damage with +3 mana. Sweet. Rockanishu. Are you like Mudkip's Rockanishu?
These stones serve some magical
Demon
purpose.
Eye boots. MF boots. 2 res. Well, I mean, they're not really that greatest. Meh. I'm definitely gonna need a Ravenfrost at some point. Of course, I have a Ravenfrost on several characters. I can always just put it in my stash. I need to get used to doing that, to sharing items in between characters. This is it's a new thing for me. I'm gonna have to play around with it. I'm so set in the old ways. In the old ways. I know. Well, that's what I mean. Is like in the old days, I didn't bother swapping items. Like that was taboo. You don't swap items because there's a chance you could end up losing the item, and that's not good. So like, I gotta break my habit of that, of not swapping items. You know, like once I find a Ravenfrost and I put it on my Paladin, it's my Paladin's Ravenfrost. You know, it's not anybody else's. He owns that Ravenfrost now. You know, that's how I always did things back in the day, because I didn't want to lose any items. So I just never swapped items like ever. And that's a good thing to do in the old Diablo. But in the new Diablo 2 Resurrected, we've got the shared stash. It's very easy to swap items in between characters. I need to get used to doing it. I need to get used to it. Eventually, could we have the touch by Stan Bush, a la Transformers, play as a sub or Chinchilla Turd's reward? I don't think that they would allow me to do that, since it's probably a super copyrighted song. That would be sweet, though. Wish I could do that kind of stuff. I could sing it for you. You've got the touch. You've got the power.
I need mana.
I have no clue, Onyx. Like, I've played like a second of something one time in a stream and got a copyright jank, and then like one time the whole song played in there and they ain't say nothing. And honestly, I guess it really depends on the algorithm. Ah, listen to the soothing sounds of the evil cat in the background, crying and begging for what they cannot have. So here's the thing about that. Quite a few people who've been doing that sort of thing have been getting back banned. So like, apparently the algorithm was missing it, but they were manually being detected. And the manual detections later on were costing them thousands of dollars. Moncat. Like basically, you're not allowed to play any music on your channel that you do not personally own the rights to, or that is a free use song. Like there's a bunch of free use music out there that can be played, and free use music doesn't have any copyrights, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I have translated. Oh.
They should have made it so that if you touch them in the wrong order, you die. Like, oh, fuck. That's right. He only has one purpose. To destroy the primevals. That's right. Don't touch the dang stones in the wrong order. Like, don't do it. It's important.
It's as if a
You got a map? You got a map. Don't touch the dang stones in the wrong order.
I need mana.
Which is why you need to die if you don't touch the stones in the right order. And people be checking the map. They'd be like, hold up, let's check the map. Just check the map. Stop, no.
Not enough mana.
Griswold, come over here next to the wall, please, so I can do extra damage to you. Over here, next to the wall. Alright, good job. Thank you. Thank you very much for your appreciation. What's up, Kane? My brother from another mother.
Deckard Kane, go to the rogues' camp without delay.
I'm running out of room. I don't have any room. I'm running out of room. I don't have any room. You level 37 yet, Emilio? You are not level 37 yet. You are close.
Hello.
Show off. Emilio, you 37 yet? Come on, Emilio. Hurry up, let's go. We ain't got time. Black Marsh. Ooh, a monster shrine. I like monsters.
Not enough mana.
That was one thing I really loved from Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was a lot of things wrong, but there was this one item in the game. It was called a like a shoulder pauldrons or something,
Every single time you clicked on any shrine, anything at all that was like a clickable, like a health shrine or like a well or anything like that, it would just automatically spawn an elite pack. And I always thought that was so much fun. I'd deliberately be triggering them things all day long. Honestly, yeah. Holy spike lords. Holy spike lords, Batman. They got Amelia. That was a lot of spike lords. Good lord. He got hit by like 1,800 quills. He didn't stand a chance. He was dead in like seconds. Poor Amelia. What is with the sheer number of thorn beasts here? They're all over the place. Like we got a double helping of thorn beasts. Let's get out of here, Amelia.
So, this is
That would be very nice, Onyx. I would love to get an Eth Breath of the Dying. If anybody comes across an Ethereal Berserker Axe, I would love to get my hands on it for a Breath of the Dying for my Paladin. Emilio! You're getting an upgrade, Emilio!
I'll put that to good use.
Does anybody want my Ethereal Malice for their level 15 character? So now Emilio has 7% lifesteal, he's got 40% IS, he's got 45% crushing blow on the weapon, and he's got 25% crushing blow on the armor. He's running pretty good. Grief does not work on Vengeance, Tough Time. I don't know how many times I've had to explain this. Vengeance does not get affected by the damage bonus from Grief at all. He's just running prayer right now. He's still the merc I had when I was in normal difficulty. He is. So Duff Time, I'll explain it to you as much as I can. So the Vengeance Paladin uses Vengeance, obviously. Vengeance is only affected by on-weapon ED, enhanced damage, and it's only affected by plus min and plus max damage. So it's not affected by any other bonuses besides those two things. So plus min, plus max, and on-weapon ED. And because of that, it's a very, very hard skill to build properly, but Ethereal Breath of the Dying is one of the few weapons that actually does work well for it. Grief does not work well for it at all. It actually doesn't do anything for Vengeance.
You have risked.
Put this weapon up. That little Lobby weapon. For the Lobies.
Hi there.
Hi there. My name's Jarcy. And I'm the blacksmith here in town.
It's a terrible ring you gave me, Akara. Come on, Emilio, you got crushing blow now. Let's go. We got time. Alright, Onyx. I'm about to head to bed soon, so... I was hoping to see if I could make it to Andariel, but... it is getting pretty late. Wait till you see the ice. She's gonna be building both. And she has to finish building both before she gets to hell, otherwise she's not gonna be able to do anything. I... 12 to life? I mean, that's not awful, is it? Yeah, I was thinking about ice. No, I was thinking about the bow, but I was talking about the ice attacks. Like freezing arrow and whatnot. Chaining freezing arrow together works really well too. Basically, the plan in a nutshell is to main the fire, but I'll sub ice so that I can kill the fire immunes. Obviously, I'll have a little bit of trouble with anything that's fire / cold immune, and you know I will eventually come across those, but it is what it is. Hopefully by then I'll have a decent amount of physical damage too, so maybe it will work out. I'm also counting on Mr. Emilio here to help me out with some of the more difficult monsters, as he has... Now he's running 70% crushing blow, so he should be able to take out most of these guys with ease. Crown shield. Oh... Not very good. I know I was thinking about obedience, but everybody keeps telling me it's good for fire damage characters, but how does obedience break fire immunities? I'm completely uncertain about that. As far as I understood, when you have negative resistance, it only works for you, not for the other people around you. I have an enchant proc that I'm waiting on, which is this right here, Demon Limb 63, and that's going to help me out a huge amount as well, because level 23 enchant is going to add even more fire damage to me. I'm definitely looking forward to that level 23 enchant. Ooh, one of my 7 to 10 fire damage chimmies is up. Ah, yes. I've been hoarding fire chimmies, and I've got a whole bunch of chimmies. Some of them are really high fire damage, some of them are really low fire damage. But basically I'm like building them constantly. So I'm swapping out for the higher damage ones as I get better ones. Just takes time. I ran a lot of 1 to 2 fire damage charms in the beginning. What's up, Valkyrie? That's the obedience. So that's the negative 25% fire resistance. But I'm pretty sure that only applies to the Merc, though. That's the thing. I mean, if it does apply to me, then obviously that would be great. But I was always told that the negative fire resistance only applied to the Merc. But that is a really awesome weapon. Helcothol eth fowl. It's not even that expensive. Fowl is probably the most expensive thing in that recipe. Oh yeah, super cheap.
It is certain.
It is certain that we face the demon and Dario.
Actually, you know what? You got, do you got, Catacombs too? I want to kill Andariel before I go to sleep here, and, I just want to speed things up a tad.
This place is eerie.
Immune to fire you were, huh? It's bad I got the physical damage too. If they deleted your base. Freaking roll bags.
I need a key.
Ripping them to shreds. I know this is only nightmare difficulty, but that is a lot of damage that I'm pumping out on this fire. Twinked. Yeah, it's twinked. I mean, that's the whole point. I talked about this for like weeks and months before the before Diablo 2 Resurrected dropped. I'm like, you know why I like to build a necromancer first? Because I can twink out all my characters.
I need a key.
I was like, so there's a lot of characters that are very, very gear dependent, and this is definitely one of them, a very gear dependent character. It's if you have the right gear, she goes well. If you don't have the right gear, she doesn't go well. Simple as that. Ah, Andariel. And Andariel's weak to fire, so haha. Y'all can back right up off me. I don't want none what you selling. You can back right on up off me. Calm it down. Die, maggots. Wrecked. Poor Andariel. Poor Amelia.
This maiden shall inflict no more anguish.
Maiden. I hardly would call her a maiden.
The carrot.
A maiden.
Good day.
Alright, guys and gals. Level 40, almost level 41, not bad. On our way to building our little Amazon. She's actually almost complete on her exploding arrow too. She only needs 5 more points than that. And then once she hits max exploding arrow, she's going to be building into freezing arrow, which is 20 points into freezing and 20 points into cold. And she's going to swap back and forth between the two abilities. It's going to be how she deals out the majority of her damage. So let's go ahead and plop 1 more point into exploding arrow. Beak. Ooh, level 49 on that one. These little fire chammies. I got all these little low-lobby fire chammies. These little high fire chammies too. She's almost high enough to where to her +1 bow and crossbow skills. It's only 2 levels away. It's not bad. I'm gonna get that all res 5 chamois and put it on my characters that can actually use it. That's a pretty sweet chamois. You know who's getting that? That's a character who really needs it. Really needs it, and that's my naked necromancer, because he's naked. Game on. As soon as you fail to join a game, that's it. That's the end. You gotta go hop back out and come again. Venus Tenant just sitting on the ground. That needs to go to the Paladin. Look at your little all-res 5 chamois. Look. You know, see why he needs the all-res 5 chamois? Look at his horrible resistances. Look at his horrible resistances. It's terrible. He needs to put this back on. There you go. Look at that. -4, -10, 2, 1. That's much better. And then my real set gives me 69, 75, 64. My real set is much better on the damage than my crappy set. The crappy set gives me lots of magic fight though. Yeah, why not? Let's go kill something just for old time's sake. Oh, they opened up the cow level? Are they in here killing cows? I see no bodies, only items. Oh man, there's a couple bodies. Oh, wow, look at this big hunk of cows over here somebody didn't kill. Got my merc real fast. Jeez. Come here, merc.
Hello.
Hate it when you die.
No.
Thank you. Who leaves a hawk helm on the ground? What the hell? That's a weird item to leave on the ground. I can roll +2, they can roll stats, I can roll all sorts of good stuff, and plus it's 35k.
I need a key.
Zerg has joined our world. Commander Zerg. From the Forces Imperium.
Alright, guys and gals, I will see you tomorrow, and, have a good day. It's probably going to be a short stream if I do show up tomorrow, because it's my double shift day. So, there's that. Anyway, peace.